sugar in a trash can. Oh! A little awkward off that touch, but hold on a second. Jack taking an aggressive challenge off the sidewall.
Time smart. That one's sent back to mid. Kevin has a little bit of boost to work with. He's got time.
No room being given to Sauce or Volt. Trying to take a good challenge. He does. Staying in the corner. Not a lot of boost for Lunar. Lunar staying, though. 100% in the tank for Vexy. Arsenal's dead. Oh! As much time off the clock as possible. A great dribble from side. And let's rotating back. Polar's just going to stay deep in the net. Oh my God, what a save! Two-day Polar! Todd's able to knock Kevin off the ball. Smooth, setting it into the corner. Maybe he gets the redirect. Smooth! Final few seconds. They need to find the net. And now, Pep's waiting it out. Equalized in 2 seconds from the game here. And they tie it. Going to the air. Reset shot. The Titans of 2v2 battling it out. Fantastic delay. Oh my God, what a save! What a save! Let's go again. Season 4. If no one else wants to take up the torch that is 2v2 Rocket League, I will be that person. I'm going to build that tournament. I'm going to make this 2v2 tournament. We'll be getting started real soon here. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday. Welcome in.
Pros play 2v2 or 2v3?
2v2s. 95% of pros play 2v2, right? Everyone finds 2v2 just awful.
Players deserve it. They've been asking for it for a long time.
There are four times more players in ranked 2v2 than there are in ranked 3v3.
The RLCS doesn't want to do it. I'll do it. I'll jump in, and we can find private funding. We'll make it happen.
The battle for the Flyboy Championship title and the battle for the Flyboy Legends title has commenced here in Season 2. To be a Flyboy legend, you have to prove that you are the best and that you can win with anybody. Champions get remembered. Legends never die! This is the Flyboy! We owe 2v2, let's go! This is our now Lumi's gonna go backward again. What does NDK have in the tank? He's got ice! He's got ice in the tank and in his face! Minutes remaining to get it done. T-Bar and Dauntless have been absolutely perfect! In Alaska and AK Brizzo match the intensity. Or will it be a clip show? Flyboy champion from season number 1. T, the bounce shot does not come out. Has what it takes to get it done. Elite! What a shot! Mr. Wrecking Ball. Dauntless now looking for a double tap. Opportunity! Way to Gary. Gary now in the air. He's got the reset. He's got time.
Why do I think 2v2 is better than 3v3?
Because it is.
Oh my God! Oh my God! For a second, but here he comes. He's put the big one on that double. 2v1. Does get a save off the backboard. Wavy not able to get there in time. Green! Green! What a magnate on defense! Oh! Oh my God! It's now time to find out who will become Flyboy Legends. It is time for the grand finals. Cosmic now on retreat, gonna get loose and wait for the ball. He's got it, sending it downfield with power. Decides to wait low, Wavy
work out that way, but wait, maybe he did. Yes, he did. He finds Wavy. Could he get the breach out? He doesn't. Cosmic able to dunk this one down. Oh, the angle. Wait a minute, can Wavy get back to stop the redirect? Oh my God, what a save! Gotta keep it up. Wavy's going to the air. His most important dribble of his life. Eloy gonna get down deep. Done it! Schnoz is our Season 2 Flyboy legend. Really a smart play. Looking for the bump there was Zelix. Dusty giving room for Hovic on defense, on retreat. The reset! Off the wall. Now it's Hunt's time to work in the air. He's been here before. He knows what he's doing. Oh, got time. Clearing that one. Driving the opposite way. Max first. Up here, Drip gonna go to the ladies and gentlemen, how we feeling? How are we feeling? Big Sug, good to see you too. Slow in the chat. See you, Bantu. See you, Hawkeye. See you, Igniso. Superfans, Frugal Pandy. What's going on? Zax, Captain Jake. What's good, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Tonight's going to be crazy, dude. We have some nutty matchups. Let me show you guys this bracket. Let me show you guys this bracket, man. So first up, how we're going to be starting the show. We're jumping into Gyat taking on Supbro. Cloverity and CPBB, they asked to go last. So we're actually going to run one of these lower bracket rounds last. But we're going to start with Gyat and Supbro. I'll remind you, I have some stats from Reed, who's been awesome this tournament and getting us obviously locked in and ready to go. But he's keeping stats, too. We have ball chasing, keeping stats on all of the players. So one of the players on Supbro, Shocks, has the highest shot, well, the second highest shots on net per game out of any player in the tournament. Scribbles is the first with 7 per game. 7 shots on net per game. Scribbles only beats him by a 0.25 margin. So Scribbles has 7.25 shots on net per game. Shocks on Supbro has 7. Buddy is a shooter. He is a shooter. And I think we're going to see more of that from him today. I'm kind of excited to see how that one pans out. But on top of that, we got Gyat, right? Starting off with Gyat versus Supbro. On Team Gyat, Vexy and Tide. Incredible Rocket League players. Bonkers. We have not seen their best this tournament, but I have a good feeling this game is going to bring it out of them. The 4th seed versus the 7th seed to start us off. After that, going into HAUG versus Cyprus should also be a very good matchup. And IPU taking on Team Mojo to finish out the beginning of the lowers. Again, we'll be jumping back into the lowers for Cloverity versus CPBB at the very end of the broadcast. But once we are done with those first 3 lowers, we're going right to the uppers. These are the teams right here. These are the teams that have secured themselves a spot already in the Invitational, and now they're playing for their seeding position. The Swiss bracket for the finals will be heavily determined off of their positions in the close qualifiers, right? Because the top 8 move on. So we have 4 that are secured a spot. We have to find out which the next 4, the next 4 are going to be moving on into the Invitational as well. Those guys are going to come from the lower bracket rounds. But we're at second to last. We're seeing Incorrect versus TSM. That is going to be bonkers. 2 pro squads going head to head, fighting it out, dueling it out. Snowman versus La Llama. You know what's crazy about this one? What's crazy about this one is Snowman, obviously another pro roster. I think La Llama wins. I'm putting all of my channel points on La Llama to beat Snowman, and that might be a crazy call. But dude, Levin, Nightya are playing out of their mind. They're playing out of their mind. I think they can beat Snowman. I think they're going to send Snowman to the lowers. Believe it or not. I'm picking TSM over Incorrect, but we'll see. We'll have to see. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be diving in to our first matchup in just about 5 minutes here. Excited to be here with you guys once again. Close qualifier day number 3. A lot on the line for a lot of these players. Otherwise, they'll have to, again, be jumping back into the open qualifiers starting next week and competing in the second close quals to make it into the Invitational. So that top 8 position is very important to them. I'll tell you right now, they want it, and they want it bad. So just hang tight, ladies and gents. We're going to be diving into Yacht versus Supro in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. What's up, Ultra Kill on TikTok? How we doing? Welcome in. Got our tournament starting in just a minute here, so hang tight for that. On baby duty. Heard that, Daddy Ultra Kill. Heard that. I have a baby myself. His name's Zeus. Exclamation point pets in the chat. Baby duty on your birthday? That's tough. Alrighty, about to get started here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll dive back into the bracket view just one more time for those that are just popping in. We get out of the Discord and onto the actual bracket. Pause. There we are. Again, starting off with Gyat versus Sup Bro. Gonna be a battle. Tide and Vexy taking on Heps and Shox. Shox has been solid on offense again. 7 shots on net per game for Shox thus far this tournament, which is pretty incredible, all things considered. Here, I'll give you guys a look at the stats. It might be covered up by some stuff, but I'll pull the stats up right quick. I'll leave that there. I'm not going to bother with it. But these are the stats we're looking at for the tournament. So shots on net. Like I said, Shox from Subro, 7. Only just beaten by Scribbles so far. Score in total, if we look at things. Lev on Lalama 77. Absolutely cooking. Average score per game, 967 per game. Scribbles, again, though, one of the best. And Snowmen just out here peaking every single game, putting up big numbers. That is why they are the first seed in the tournament, very clearly. Looking at shooting percentage, reveal on the Snowman once more, and Lev on the Llama. This is why I think this upper bracket, the first upper bracket game, is going to be one of the best we're going to see. We're going to watch the Snowman take on the Llama, some of the best in the entire tournament. And the Llama is sitting at their 5th seed, but they have absolutely incredible defense, as well as the Snowman. I have no idea who's going to win this. I think, if I had to guess, I'm calling out the Llama. I think they're taking it. I think they got it. I admire how confidently wrong you are. Hey, Scribbles. Show me. Show me, baby. Scribbles in the chat already coming after my predictions. But I say, hey, pull up and show me, baby. Pull up and show me. That's all I want. I love the energy. I love the fire. I love the fire. Looks like everybody is just about ready, though. We're going to get started in just a second. I'm going to toss you guys back onto the getting started screen for maybe 10 seconds. And then we're going to dive in. Game number 1 coming up. Big game. Big game. Gyat versus Sup Bro. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 is underway. Here we go. Gyat versus Sup Bro. A battle of the Titans. Vexy already putting a shot on net. Heps up quickly looking for Shox. Like I mentioned, Shox, top shooting player in the tournament, just below Scribbles. Going to be interesting to see if he can continue that offensive dominance here in the lowers. They have to win to stay alive. Loser does go home. This is the lower bracket elimination round for both Team Gyat and Sup Bro. A lot on the line for both squads. The losers will not place top 8, and they'll have to re-qualify to play in the second close qual to have a chance to then play in the $10,000 invitational. Igniso's asking, isn't this best of 5? No, sir, not best of 5. Apologies on my end, TikTok. Forgot to switch over the scenes. Best of 5 start in the uppers. Best of 5s start in the uppers. Good to see you over on TikTok, Ben. Now, this is still round 2. This is technically still round 2. If you really think about it, I just label it the round 3 from the overlay perspective, so it kind of stays consistent, and I'm not changing it throughout the night. But here we go, getting things started in a big way, Haps. Putting a shot on Vex. He does get a finger on it, but is not able to pull it out of the net. Sup, bro. First to strike. Ooh, a quick shot from Vexy. I don't think this was expected at all. By Shocks there. Kind of flat-footed in the net. I think he was expecting Vexy to take a little bit more time with that one. He did not. Bait kickoff. Going the way of Sup, bro. Ball on the hood now. Looking for a bump. Vexy taken out with an air dribble, and Shocks adding to that score total we talked about, that shooting total. This is just a 1v1 play. Tough spot to be in if you're Vexy. Supro recapturing the lead. Now, we've been watching this tournament all weekend. It's been quite eventful. We are now on I think it's called DFH, or is it DHF? Someone in chat remind me. What is the acronym? DFH or DHF? Tide answering back, tying the game once more. DFH. Thank you, Nisa. Yeah, we're on DFH all day today. Some controversy yesterday on the field choices, but we move on. We live and we learn. I knew for a fact the pros weren't going to like Fire and Ice. It's kind of a last-second decision. Thought it might add some dynamics for the fans and the viewers and whatnot, but in the end, I think competitive integrity matters, and as soon as we played that first match on Fire and Ice, we had to play the rest of them on it. It would only be fair that way, so definitely some learning. We'll be running that in the future. We're going to stick to grass maps. Try to keep it consistent for the players on the field as much as possible. While Fire and Ice is a fun map to look at. I know a lot of people don't like playing on it. Taps on this. Oh, right over to Tide. Tide just not in the position to catch that and shoot. Tide. Soft touch over the top. Shock's now looking for Heps. They've been great on their pass plays. Vexy does have to respect that double attempt. It almost came through. Still tied at 2, about 2 minutes and 30 left. Heps and Shocks still working in lockstep. Tide and Vexy, a great duo as well, though. Hadn't seen them play 2v2 together. I'm not sure how much experience they have playing ranked 2s as a duo. But they have some synergy. It's very clear to see. Heps might go up to catch his own pass. Vexy kind of faking the initial touch, and honestly, it scares Heps off the ball. While it was a dangerous decision, it ended up working out. Oh, that's going to go straight down. Can Tide stick on it? He does. Another shot on. Tide. Such an interesting play here. Not a fun position to be in if you're Shocks, but possession is everything, and what you do with it matters in 2s. Sending his ball right to the ceiling with a self pass there. Definitely a dynamic play, but it worked out. Vexy ball on the hood here. Can he get a soft shot over? Shocks able to clear it away. Heps recapturing some possession. Tide gonna pre-challenge that one away. Heps bumping him out of the play. Bit of a 1v1 if Shocks can go quick. No, Vexy's gonna go fast to the ceiling. We've seen Vexy play in the Flyboy multiple seasons now, and we've talked about how fast he can be on the ball. It gets tougher and tougher to be that fast and that consistent when you have players like Heps and Shocks pre-jumping you constantly. Good save here from Shocks. Vexy's going to get another chance for a double. Heps has got to go up to the backboard, trying to intercept. Vexy now out of boost, only has a small touch to take, and he lets it fall. Shocks over the top here, trying to catch this. Vexy with a quick pre-chow to remove possession. Heps back on it. 40 in the tank. He's going to go fast to the net. Tide. Easy save. Still possession in the hands of Sup, bro. They've been threatening here for the last minute and a half. Gyat holding a 1-goal lead. 3-game series as we finish up the second round of the lowers. The upper rounds today will be best of 5 as we move into the semifinals and the uppers. We have 3 lower bracket rounds to go through, or 3 lower bracket matches, all elimination. Shocks. One more opportunity here. Fakes low. Vexy does get beaten on the 50. Boost taken away by Shocks. Vexy going to try to kick this downfield. Shocks is definitely going to be able to pick this up. Finds mid boost. Pops it off the wall. Hold on a second. Opportunity here. Tide pre-jumping. Heps trying to keep it up. Final 4 seconds. Vexy up to Tide. Tide loses it in the air, and this is dangerous. This is an opportunity for Shocks. He's going to send the flick downfield. Tide ready to receive the pass from Vexy. Hold on a second. Shocks might have a chance to get under it. No, sir. Tide drops it down in game 1. Going to Team Gyat. Vexy and Tide just barely walking away with that dub. Let's take a look at some stats before we dive in to game number 2. We're going to see Tide MVP of this match, or this game, rather. 76 touches on the ball, 4 shots on net, 2 saves, and 2 goals. On the other side of the field, I mean, Shocks, a lot of possession. I mean, 86 ball touches, keeping it close. Field domination, dead even. Right down the middle. Not a lot in terms of difference. You might see a little bit more boost consumed by Supbro, and I believe that's quite simply to keep themselves alive in the contest. When you're down, you typically drive faster. You try to get to the ball more quickly. They had possession. You know, they had possession more than Team Gyat did, but it wasn't enough to go ahead. Accuracy matters. Finding your opportunities and your moments, and some good air dribble bumps helped move Gyat into the lead here in this 3-game series. Game 1 goes to Gyat. Game 2 coming up. Time to find out if Supro wants to stay alive in this contest. They're going to have to absolutely lock in because it's do or die time. Good to see you, Woke Dad, on Twitch. Welcome in. All the viewers on TikTok, how you guys doing? You guys are YouTube viewing. Welcome in from YouTube. Yes, JC, this is the first match tonight. Vexy getting us started once more. A lot more aggression out of Vexy here today. We saw a little bit of some lukewarm performance. I mean, I wouldn't say lukewarm. Vexy still played well. But he's not really accustomed to losing, and finding himself in the lower bracket before the top 8, I think, might have even shocked them. Very, very skilled teams here in the Flyboy. And here we go. Team Gyat answering back. Vexy, the victim of a great demo. Shocks rotating out from that corner boost. Saw Vexy flat-footed trying to decide what he wanted to do with the ball. Great time to take him out of the play. Vexy fast on the kickoff. Oh, a little bit of a team bump between Tide and Vexy. Some awkwardness. I'm sure they'll work that out. Shocks not winning that 50. Good touch there from Vexy. Shocks going to the air. Vexy, ooh, very fast pre-chow. Scary one to boot. Shocks has to make a last-second save. Vexy definitely changing it up on offense, trying to be more creative. Seems to have this Supbro team measured. At least that's what the series score says. Shocks on this now. Chance to put one on net. Tide. Big save. Heps doesn't want to challenge this one early. He's going to give Tide the room. Goes late, but does work out on the 50. Heps going to let Shock take over. Shocks take over. He's got the mid boost as well. Ooh, fast to the net. Tide does get demoed out of the play. Vexy has to go quick here. Oh, Heps just a little too far outfield to win that 50 against Vexy. That could have been a goal. Vexy thinking quickly and taking away that opportunity. Tide, big double chance. Oh, just missing. Holy. I know he's kicking himself for that one because he had it. Mere inches away from putting that in. Shocks puts one on. Look at this angle from Shocks. This is why you're seeing an average of 7 shots on net from him in this tournament. Oh, man, wide. As wide as he possibly could around Tide there. And honestly, I think Vexy probably got screened by his teammate. Supbro recapturing the lead now. 3 minutes 30 to go here in game number 2. Best of 3 elimination round. This is the lower bracket. If you guys want to see the bracket and you're watching on Twitch, type !bracket. If you want to see the Liquipedia page, !Liquipedia. All of that is updated for you. Good opportunity to learn about these players, what they've done in their professional Rocket League careers, who they're playing for, this, that, and the other thing. Vexy tries to 50 that through. Heps and Shocks definitely playing very close together in the corner here. Tide trying to get this out to Vexy. Holy Shocks. What a save. I mean, he had to pre-jump. He had to pre-jump Vexy in a big way there because his teammate was down on that demo. That was a last-second ditch effort type of save. And it pans out. Shocks now going to the air. Hold on a second. This man's worked so well in the air. Soft one down to Vexy. Oh, Tide just bailing him out last second, but Shocks is going to put one on. Another save from Tide. My goodness. Welcome in, Ken. How you doing on TikTok? To the air once more. Heps has the reset. Vexy's going to be able to take that away. 2 minutes now remaining. Vexy with a powerful shot. Tide looking to intercept it. It's going to come straight down to Heps, who gets a touch. Slowing things down, trying to control it. Vexy very close upfield. Doesn't have the angle to put a shot on. Pass back from Vexy to Tide. Tide going to it quick. Only 12 in the tank for him. Shocks sending this very powerfully over Vexy. Does get a handle on it. Could have been a pass opportunity. It's very interesting to see when these teams decide to use speed. That's a massive demo on Shocks. Heps. Really solid pre-jump. Shocks has a chance to put one on. Vexy has to dive through for a save. 1:30. Sub-Bro might be taking us to a game 3. They can hold on for another minute. Soft touch. Shocks playing patiently. Takes the low 50. Oh, a lot of space here. Faking in front of the net. Twos is so very interesting. When you got two guys just sitting back in net after that rotation, you kind of got a surprise. You kind of got a surprise and delight on the offensive end if you want to beat some of these top-tier defenders. I mean, these are the players who hit SSL, and then they keep going. There's something inside of these players that won't allow the highest rank, the most difficult rank to achieve in Rocket League to stop them from wanting more. There it is, Tide, with only 40 seconds roughly left. Steals that. Well, Vexy steals that off of Shock's hood, and Shock's just a little too wide in his rotation. Tide taking a very, very risky attempt at a squishy save. Or not Tide, excuse me, Heps. And oh my God, just like that, a turn of events. A turn of events I did not see coming in all of 20 seconds. Team Yacht down 1, now up 1. 36 seconds left. Holy. Team Yacht poised now to do it in 2. Could they? Oh my goodness. And Tide gets another. You've got to be kidding me. Shiver, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for saying you love my commentary. Welcome in all the TikTok viewers. Hope you guys are enjoying the live. Drop a follow if you are. Vexy. Still adding to this pressure. Sub-Bro in just a terrible position at this point. With 25 seconds left to go. Holding a 1-goal lead. Oh my God, and it's evaporating in front of them. What a flub. I can't believe this. From having the best shot percentage, or the second best shots on net percentage out of all the teams, to now going down a total of 4 goals. 4 goals unanswered by Sub-Bro in a matter of 30 seconds. Kickoff goals in 2s. They can be an absolute boon if you are the one scoring, and they can be a bane if you're the one having those balls shot right into your net. And that's going to do it. Team Yachts going to be moving on. Sent home. Heps and Shocks. Really fun to watch them this tournament. Unfortunate that they're not going to be moving on in the closed quals. They're going to have to re-qualify and play in the second closed quals if they want to make it into the Invitational. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with a look at the bracket. and more Flyboy Rocket League coming up. Alrighty, let's take a look at the bracket here before we dive into the next matchup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with that next match, but let's look at the bracket here. Team Gyat ended up taking that win off of Supbro in 2. Next up, we got HAUG taking on Cypress. Should be a good match as well. Following HAUG and Cypress, we're going to be looking at IPU taking on Team Mojo. Once we are finished up with those 3 matches, we're going to be moving up to the top to see Snowman take on Team La Llama. And Incorrect will be playing TSM as our second to last matchup. Pro Rocket League players locked in and ready to move on in this tournament. Can they do it? Only time will tell. We'll get this lobby set up, and we will be right back. Might be making a match switch up here based off of some delays on one of our players' end. All right, looks like we're going to be making a match switch. We're going to be moving on to the next one in the line, which is going to be IPU taking on Team Mojo. Instead, we have one of the players on Cyprus currently not responding to DMs. We're going to give him one opportunity to show up between now and the end of this next matchup as a kindness, but you know, we'll see. We will have to have Cyprus FF if Loki Risky is not showing up before. Well, I suppose is not here by the time the next match is set to start. So it's going to be IPU taking on Team Mojo next. Apologies for the delay. Thank you guys for your patience. We'll be starting in just a moment. JAC, thank you for the 50 bits. I appreciate that. One shot, one opportunity. Daniel, you're so right about that. You're so right about that. So very true. So very real. Luke says, is this the Flyboy 2v2 tournament taking over Rocket League on YouTube? Yes. Yes, it is, Luke. Very true. Very real. All right, they're getting the test lobby set up. We'll be live in just a second here with this next matchup. We got IPU, TNT, and Kevin taking on Team Mojo. Bolty and Anthony Pizza. Bolty and Anthony Pizza have been grinding this tournament. Same with Kevin and TNT. We are in the lowers still. This is an elimination round. But both of these teams still put up some pretty good performances against really, really tough opponents. Let's take a quick look at the bracket before we dive in to see who these guys lost to and why they are playing, why they're playing in the lowers right now anyway. So like I said, we're going to be going into IPU taking on Team Mojo. IPU ended up beating Karen Lovers, sending them down to the lowers. But then they had to go up against TSM, one of the toughest teams in this tournament. They got 2-0'd by TSM, sending them down to the lowers. Team Mojo had to go up against Cloverity, Scythe, and Pigeon, and got 2-0'd by them round one. They were able to beat Nostrils 2-0, which sent them to the second round of the lowers. And now they're taking on IPU, the 6th seed versus the 8th seed. We're about to get started. Hang tight. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our next matchup, IPU taking on Team Mojo. Elimination round underway. Anthony Pizza, almost a chance to get started early. TNT going to be taking over on the ball here. Challenged away by Bolty. We saw just yesterday, Bolty has some pretty phenomenal shots. Ended up putting a bit of a clip reel together on Twitter. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, do so. I talk about the Flyboy and all things Rocket League quite frequently on that social media platform. I also post a lot of the clips from these tournaments. Posted just the results yesterday, and I think like seven or eight clips in a little 2-minute video on Twitter. Good place to go and check out how these players are doing and how they're clipping. TNT, first to strike. IPU going to take an early lead. Appreciate that, Zax. User says no. Totally understandable. Always forgetting to change the game feed over here on TikTok. Apologies, TikTok. I didn't forget about you, I promise. Shot on. Bolte answering back with one of his own. Oh my God. I hadn't even noticed how that goal took place. Kevin has now been the victim of some of the most unfortunate bump plays and own goals. Really heads up play from Bolte to just rip that off the wall onto Kevin's hood, and it goes in. Bolte taking this one away. Good speed out of Bolte. TNT with a nice challenge. Kevin very deep in the corner is going to get the corner boost. A crazy challenge against Pizza, leaving Bolte in a tough spot. Almost forcing a goal. Perfectly positioned in the net, though, was Bolte. Lush, I appreciate that follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Igniso says, hashtag justice for Kevin. I mean, honestly, he's been having a tough go of it, but we're here for you, Kevin. We're here for you. 3 minutes 20 now, tied at 1. Again, this is an elimination round. Lower bracket. IPU and Team Mojo both down 1 and up 1 in this tournament. You lose 2, you are out. The winner of this matchup will advance to fight for those top 8 spots, those top 4 spots that are now still left. Bolte on this. Crazy shot. A lot of power on that pass. Doesn't connect. TNT, great defense. Good delayed save there, too, avoiding the bump. Pizza going to try to put a fancy one on Kevin. Intercepting off of the backboard. Good 50 win here from Kevin past Bolte. Pizza trying to control this. Ends up giving it away, but he does dive through fast enough to maintain possession. Ball still hanging out midfield. Pizza. Maybe a pass to Bolte. Bolte. Oh, shot on too high. Very close, but just not enough. Where's TSM? Asked Trevor. TSM's going to be playing later. They'll be playing tonight. I have the full bracket and tournament information in my TikTok bio. If you want to check that out, check out the Liquipedia page. There's also a start.gg page. If you want the full tournament info, you can jump on over to Twitch. We're live on Twitch right now. You can type !bracket in the purple app chat to get a live bracket view. That's a little bit easier, I'd say, to navigate than Liquipedia for those who aren't typically on the website. But Liquipedia is basically the Wikipedia of esports. So all stats, everything that you could possibly want to know about the players and how much they've won, the tournaments they've competed in, even their controller settings. That's all on Liquipedia. It's a bit of a repository of information, not as, I suppose, user-friendly, but nonetheless, still tied at 1 here. About a minute left. Pizza finds a lane, open net, crazy challenge all the way downfield. Oh, that's just an unfortunate chow there from Team IPU. Huge commit. Trying to force the envelope. Just quicker to it was Anthony Pizza. Weird to say top 8 when 4 of the teams will be in the lower bracket. Yeah, they'll have to win through the lower bracket. At the very least, make it far enough in the lower bracket. Just the top 8 teams that place in the tournament. Because there will be positions throughout for the top 16s. Another shot on here. Team Mojo taking some time to find some life, but Bolte just getting sticky on the backboard. Kevin not able to win the 50, and now up to Team Mojo here in game 1. Reed says, we do have an app for Liquipedia. That's true. I don't even have it myself, so I can't speak on the app and whether or not it's easy to navigate. Reed would be better to explain that than I would. Reed is our tournament admin. Can I see some 07s in the chat for our wonderful tracker of stats, keeper of replays, organizers of matches, pausers of bad ping games? Mr. Reed, 07s in the chat, 07s. Pizza once more. Oh my goodness, he's just turning up. Kevin just getting beaten quickly over the top here. Looks like they took themselves out of this one mentally. They might have had a chance, but down 3 with 25. That's going to be tough. TNT. Here's one. Hold on a second. 18 seconds and down 2 is not impossible. I've seen crazier things happen. Big kickoff win here. That's going to seal it. Absolutely going to seal it. Team Mojo going to be taking game 1 of this series. I'm not seeing 3 goals in 15 seconds. I mean, miracles do happen, but that would be shocking. I would love to be proven wrong. Truly, I would love to be proven wrong. What's up, Pro Junk? Welcome to TikTok. Good to see you in the chat. One more for Pizza. He is absolutely on fire in game 1. Kevin asking for a new server after this. And this is why we have Reed. So we'll take a quick break so we can get a new server for these boys after this game ends up. Closing out. Really strong performance from Team Mojo here off the rip. Pizza and Bolty. Taking a while to get turned up, but they did turn up in the end. Game 1. Goes to Team Mojo. Hang tight. We'll be right back with game 2. New lobby being formed. Pro Junk was asking if he can join. So this is a closed qualifier match, Pro Junk. You can play next week. We have 6 more open qualifiers for this tournament starting this coming Thursday at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. This is the first half, the ending of the first half of this tournament. And we're watching the top 18 teams that all won the open qualifiers from the first open qual play. The top 8 from this closed qual move on to the $10,000 invitational. All right, looks like everybody is here. We are likely ready for game 2. We will lock in and adjust these scores for y'all at home so you know who is up right now. That's going to be Team Mojo. And we have a pause. Looks like we're going to be remaking the lobby once more. Apologies, hang tight. Be right back. We often do have to remake lobbies to make sure the ping is good for everybody. Keep competitive integrity alive as much as possible. Just realized we don't have any predictions going in the chat, do we? Any moderators available to run predictions today? If not, I can do it. For those who are wondering about that channel point payout from last night. Just got to that. Apologies for making you guys wait on that one. Quick 2-minute channel point. Gamble live in the Twitch chat right now if you guys want to do that. That'll be on the series. Looks like everybody is ready. And we'll be starting this next match, or next game in just a second. 1 up in the series right now. Team Mojo. And here we go. We are back. Apologies for the delays. But we are once again cooking with gas. Team Mojo up 1 in the series. Kevin and TNT with their series run in the balance. Or with their tournament run in the balance, rather. Gonna have to win to stay alive in this contest. Currently up 1. TNT on the ball once more. Bolte looking to take that away. Continuing. Pressing. Pizza with a quick cut. Kevin diving the corner. Bolte now a pass. Not the touch I think he wanted. Wild challenge from Kevin in the corner. Kevin playing fast and loose. Maybe that's the strategy. TNT over the top. Kevin double opportunity. Can Pizza get to it? He does. Big save. But TNT a shot on. Another save from Anthony A. Pizza. Buddy is on it. Kevin now on his backboard. TNT 50ing in the midfield. Gonna grab mid boost. Nothing there for him, actually. TNT completely starved. Big save here from Kevin. TNT finally finding some mid boost and some speed. Pizza getting demoed off of that 50. Ooh, a pass opportunity from Kevin to TNT. Bolte cutting it off. Smart play. Could have been very, very dangerous. Shot downfield. Anybody home? No, sir. Pizza continuing to dominate. Pizza ate his Wheaties this morning. He has been playing lights out. Absolutely lights out. For those watching on TikTok, yes, it is a best of 3. Appreciate the follow, Gregory. Welcome in. Mr. Daryl, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Rab, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in, guys. You're watching the closed qualifiers. $10,000 2v2 tournament. This is like I said, the closed quals. To get into that $10,000 tournament, you have to place top 8 in this 16-person double elimination 2v2 tournament. We're in the lowers right now. This is an elimination round. Both of the teams on the field have won one match this tournament and have lost one. So the loser will go home. The winner will be placing top 8. The invitational tournament will be a Swiss bracket where the top 16 teams, 8 from each closed qualifier, there's 2 closed quals, will compete. And the seeding will be done based off of the results in these closed qualifiers. So the winners won't be taking home any cash prize early yet, but they will be securing themselves a really good position in the Swiss bracket for the Invitational, which is important in a tournament like that. Here comes Kevin, putting IPU ahead in the critical moments. Venomous is asking, what happened to the TikTok chat, Don? Explain, Venomous. I'm not sure what you mean. TNT. Good 50 in front of the net. Two minutes left in this game. IPU with a slight lead, but lots can happen in 2 minutes in 2v2. Looks like we do have some confirmation that Cyprus, both members of the team, are here, so we're going to be jumping into their lower bracket round next. Big challenge downfield. One more for Pizza, but this one absolutely created by Bolty. Big 50 win, opening a lane for Pizza. Oh, Venoms is saying, you usually have the TikTok chat pop up on Twitch. Where did that go? I don't think I've ever had it during the Flyboy. And I don't like to dirty up the screen when we're running close qualifiers like this. The players are the most important part of the match, and I like to give them as much of the screen real estate as possible. They are playing in a close qualifier for a tournament. It's basically a tournament to get into a tournament, so they're giving us their time. But this is the entertainment we're able to provide the fans at home so that we can generate the prize pool to get these quality of players, the level of player we have in this tournament. Several pros already in the first open quali. I assume we'll have some more in the second open qualifiers and second closed qualifiers. Yet to be seen just yet. But again, if you guys want to be a part of the tournament, if you want to be a part of helping us grow the Flyboy and getting us to our prize pool goal of $10,000 this season, if you're watching on Twitch, type !support Flyboy. That is going to give you the link to the donation page. All money donated to that page will go directly to the prize pool. We are currently at 6,580, I think. 6,500 something. Almost 6,600, if not 6,600 already. Getting very close to that 10K goal. Over $15,000 generated for 2v2 tournaments in the last year here on my stream. Flyboy is a tournament built by the community, born from the community. 2v2 at the highest level. There just are not many tournaments for it. So we jumped in, got involved, and started making that a reality with the help of an incredible community. So thank you guys for getting us as far as we have gotten. Still tied up. Ball in front of the net. 2-2. Team Mojo almost taking IPU out of the contest right there. Pizza might have one more chance to do it. 50 to way. It goes down. We have overtime. Chrono says, I heard you're banned from joining these tournaments because it would be unfair to everyone else. Very true. I'm so very good at this game. I'm SSL 2 3 times over. Very true. OT. Tied at 2. TNT. Shot on. Bit of a double commit on defense there, but not too much trouble. Pizza now has Kevin to beat. Oh, IPU! The comeback. And we're going to game 3. Kevin and TNT. The lights will not go out just yet. Jaden, welcome back on TikTok. Good to see you. Wild ending to game number 2. Let's take a gander at some stats here. Field domination. Very evident that Team Mojo was living in the IPU half. A lot of defense played by IPU. You're going to see Kevin with 4 saves. Kevin coming alive in game 2 to stay alive in this tournament. Worked hard to get it done, took MVP. But now it's do or die. Both of these teams have seen each other's best. Time to find out who wants it more. For top 8 and for a spot in the Invitational. 10 grand on the line. The drama, it can be felt in the air. Game 3. TNT getting things started, continuing that momentum Kevin was able to generate in the last game. RL McMuffin says, GC me, no carry. God, such an iconic vid. Keep up the good work, brother, and have a good stream. I appreciate you, Muffin. Thank you, man. I'll say this. There's not many feelings quite like achieving something like hitting Grand Champ in Rocket League without having somebody carry you there. And while your teammates, if you have friends who are higher ranked and they can help you get closer to it, I recommend just doing it yourself, because that feeling, I'll remember that forever. I'll remember hitting GC solo queuing forever. Take a lot of pride in that as a 30-year-old whippersnapper. Getting it done, hitting GC. Definitely didn't think I would ever hit it. But, you know, we committed to that grind and got it done. But I'll tell you right now, talking about grinding, these players in the field, these are the guys, like I mentioned earlier, that hit SSL and then they continue. Not only are they satisfied by achieving the highest rank in the game, but they want more. You're seeing 2,000 MMR players competing in this tournament. Pros, 2,400 at the highest levels of 2v2. And for those who don't know, Zen, just this season, broke the all-time 2v2 MMR record. I believe it's 2,700 something. But I'll tell you, all the pros are playing twos. Twos is what keeps Rocket League alive. It's the most fun game mode, and it builds pros. No question about it. Nice little pass over here to TNT. It's going to take this up over Pizza. IPU holding on to a very slim lead. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Tricky, appreciate the follow. I've been peeping you playing on Bryce's stream. I gotta grab you two and run some threes for some content at some point. That'd be fun. It's really genuine to see how excited Bryce gets when Tricky pulls up in his chat and starts talking to him about how his progress has been as he moves through the ranked ladder. For those who don't know who Bryce is, Bryce XD, one of the fastest growing Rocket League creators right now. Oh, Kevin, one more time. Blitz one low. And it lands. Big stuff here from IPU. Down one in the series to start things off. Fighting their way back now with a 2-goal lead. Bolty and Anthony Pizza needing to find a way to respond. Kevin, what an angle. Bolty, what a save. Now Pizza once more. Air dribble bump opportunity helped out by the teammate. Oh my goodness. Apps Place is growing faster. Yeah, sure, you could say that. Said one of the fastest growing, not the fastest. If I had to guess who the fastest growing would be right now, probably would be Alpha Cap. He's moved from like the 300 to 400 viewer number up to 1,000. He is Mr. Rocket League at the moment. 2-1 now. Team Mojo able to start putting something together with a little bit of an air dribble bump play. Kevin keeping this low. Good save from Pizza. TNT, though. A little bit of room. Going to take corner boost away from Pizza, who is starved. Oh, my goodness. This whole Mojo team low on boost. In a tough spot. All they can really do is continue to 50 in front of their net. Oh, Bolty doing what he can here with a squishy save attempt. But it's not enough. Really solid boost management from Kevin and TNT here. Just constantly scooping up those corner boosts. Pushing Team Mojo further back into their net over time. And it pays off. Now 3-1 IPU, who I remind you was down 1 in this 3-game series. 1 game 2 and now is ahead by 2 goals here in game 3. The reverse sweep. Definitely looking like a possibility. But 2 minutes of 2v2 Rocket League, many things can happen. Great takeaway by TNT. Holy, can Kevin get to it? Bolty going to try to make a save. Backboard ball. One more touch. No boost in the tank for TNT. He does take this corner away, though. Good quick chow from Bolty. Taking the wind out of IPU's sails. Kevin on this. Losing it, though, in tow. Trying to pass it down to Bolty. Bolty, massive commit. 2-on-1. Kevin trying to find the speed. Will they be able to put it in? No way, Bolty, a second chance at the squishy save and makes it. Oh my goodness. Kevin, another shot on, doesn't go. TNT. In the air here. Final 40 seconds. TNT and Kevin now in a possession battle. They just want to hold on to this ball and let the time run out. Oh, this is a chance. Bolte, oh my God, Pizza, what a save! No way! Kevin takes away what could have been a momentum shift. Oh, that is such a tough spot to be in if you're Bolte. You just had to hang out on that post, and he can't get off it in time. That's probably going to do it. IPU. The reverse sweep. Anthony Pizza and Bolte, a valiant fight. But now with 16 seconds to go and down 3, the odds have dwindled for them. Bolte just had the most unfortunate recovery, I think, of his entire tournament there on the post. I'm going to have to clip that and look at it later because Buddy just slid down the thing. There's not much he could have done. Tough ending for Team Mojo, but an exciting one for IPU. How about that comeback? Some W's in the chat. GG's to both of these squads. IPU going to be moving on to the tournament. Team Mojo eliminated. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with a updated look at the bracket and our next matchup. Be right back. Alrighty, let's take a look at the bracket here before we dive into our next matchup. Solid win there in a 3-game series from IPU, pulling it together in the 3rd game. Next up, looks like we do have all of Team Cyprus available to play, so that's where we're going to be heading next. It's going to be Hazo and AUG taking on Zax and Low Key Risky on Cyprus. 10th seed taking on the 12th seed. Going to be an interesting matchup to boot. After that, we are heading up to the upper bracket. We're going to allow Cloverity and CPBB to go very last today based off of a special request. But once we get into the 3rd round here, these are best of 5s. Snowman versus Team Lalama. Going to be an electric matchup, 5-game series. And then to finish things off, TSM versus Incorrect. 2 professional squads going head-to-head. Pro Rocket League players in the 2v2 arena. Placements and positions on the line for the Invitational. High stakes, high rewards. 2v2 at the highest level. Excited to bring you guys that action. We will be right back with Team HAUG taking on Cyprus. Hang tight. Pay out some of those channel points right now as well for those who are watching on the Purple app. IPU, definitely the underdog on that one. I'll get a new prediction going for you guys as well. Alrighty, this was a quick one. Appreciate Reed getting us ready nice and quickly. We diving in here. As soon as this timer ticks down, I'll remind you guys one more time. We got HAUG, Og, and Hazo. Hazo, SSA Pro on HAUG. Zax and Low-Key Risky, dynamic Rocket League players, definitely have the skills to pay the bills. Time to get to see how they compete on the big stage. Here we go. Next game underway. HAUG and Cyprus. Elimination match, lower bracket. Winner moves on to the Invitational. Loser goes home. For those that are new, welcome in. This is the Flyboy Championship. Close qualifier number 1, $10,000 2v2 tournament at the end of the season. That's what these players are playing for. And Hazo showing us he wants it. Starting things off. Joel was mentioning that Bryce is better than every player in this tourney. I'll say this. Bryce has competed in the Flyboy. Played in the last open quals with Tricky. They did not qualify. I'll say that. But Bryce is getting much better at the game. Fun to see his development over time. No question. Appreciate the follow, Austin. Welcome in. AUG has that one taken away by Zax. Saw some clips early in the tournament from Zax. AUG, oh, can't pull it out in time. He does get the demo, but it's not enough. As just before, AUG was able to just click that in. Agent Doug, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Welcome in. Hazo. Like I mentioned, very, very solid Rocket League player, I believe. Based on his Liquipedia, he's an SSA, ex-SSA Pro from last season. Once more. Cyprus recapturing the lead now 1-2. 3 minutes 42 left on the clock. Game number 1 here. Hazo gonna pick up that mid boost. Some options here. Good pre-flip into the ball. Big save there from Low-Key Risky. Hazo, or Og rather, putting a shot on a powerful one. That's a tough shot to save. JP, appreciate the follow. James, appreciate the follow. If you're Zax, you have an entire net to defend as Og is up and ready to shoot. He's just going to go to the middle of it and fast. And that one finds its mark. Tied at 2 now. Again, for those that are new, just popping in. Elimination round. Second. This is a double elimination tournament. We are finishing up the second round here of the lowers. Hazo, big shot on net. Solid line, too. Look at the angle here. 3-game series between these two teams. Loser goes home. Winner will be placing top 8 at least. And continuing on into the Invitational. For those that don't know, another shot there from Hazo. Good catch and carry. For those that don't know, this tournament is completely crowdfunded by the Rocket League community. I host this tournament, I organize it, and I crowdfund for it. $10,000 prize pool set. $10,000 prize pool goal set before the end of the season in May. For that tournament, we are already $6,550 of the way towards that prize pool. If you guys want to help us achieve that 10K goal for Season 4, type ! support Flyboy in the Twitch chat to get the donation link. Any and all, whether it's $1, $5, 100,000, whatever, goes directly to that prize pool and helps support all of the players that participate in this tournament that help us put on the highest level 2v2 tournament in North America. Great shot here from Hazo. A fancy one. Zach's not expecting that at all. And HAUG catching fire. Just good handles there from Hazo. Rocking that Carmine Corp skin. Carmine Corp, the team over in the EU side of things, poised to be the team that wins all of RLCS. Incredible squad. Fun to watch the blue wall. Well, I'm interested to see what they're going to do this major. AUG, soft touch upwards. Zax has to rotate back. Hazo with a crazy catch. Can't do too much with it. Now Loki Risky's going to get a good opportunity to dribble. This is going to be completely up to AUG. He misses it. Double op. Doesn't find it. Oh, no! You got to play the miss on that. And Risky did not play the miss. And it bites them. AUG answering back. Agniso says, one day Daniel and Beast Mode will run the Flyboy, and it'll be so unfair. No, that will be the most amazing day of my life. If we could get the two best twos players in North America to play in the Flyboy, I would be over the moon. Tony Jensen says, hey, Don, it's good dog. What's up, Tony Jensen? Welcome to TikTok. Seabass, thanks for the follow on TikTok. JP, top ends. True. Agent Duck says, love the commentary. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Started this tournament a little over a year ago. It's been growing ever since. The quality of players, quality of competitors has only gotten better, and it will continue to do so. Nice shot on here. Loki Risky with speed. Hazo and AUG just not catching the right parts of the wall to make an effective challenge. That one just rolls all the way around. And Team Cyprus now within 3. A minute 50. Plenty of time to score 3 if you're Zax and Loki Risky. They just got to approach every option, every potential possession as calculated as possible. Getting scored on now would be devastating. Risky, big save in the clutch. I can't believe it. Daniel says, I heard they really enjoy when the live host does tank top streams. They do. The host doesn't love it, though. You got your drink like usual, Don? I don't have my Bacardi and Coke just yet. I'm saving that for the upper bracket rounds, which are coming up very soon here. So I'll be making one of those prior. But it is Saturday, and we're here to turn up. Nice dribble there from Zax. A minute left now. Still down 3. Zax and Loki Risky struggling to hold on to possession. This could be a goal for AUG. Oh, just that pre-jump. Not going to be effective. If I'm AUG, I'm trying to score at least one more time right now. Or if I'm Hog, I want to score at least once more just to put this out of reach of Cyprus because we have seen some crazy comebacks. That pinch. Going to be picked up here by Zax. No, Hazo. Or Og there to it first. Double pre-jump. Finds the mark anyway. Wow, what a shot. You got to be kidding me. Sometimes you got to take one for the team, Don. I don't know about that, Daniel. I don't know about that. The tank top team. Is that what they call it? The tank top team? Now within 4. Team Cyprus going to have to really grind in 36 seconds to pull this one back for game number 1. AUG and Hazo absolutely came to play today. Actually had to push this match back as Loki Risky was not available early. Don't typically do that too often, but do our best to do right by the players who are competing in this tournament. AUG continuing to dominate. Wow. These boys are working hard on offense. Great pass here from Hazo. AUG reading his teammate well in the perfect position. Absolutely ran away with game number 1. If you're... I'll tell you this, chat. I'll tell you this. If you're Team Cyprus, if you're not in this mentally for game 2, it's all over. You got to completely wash this one from your memory. But I don't know. I want to hear from you guys. What do you think needs to be done by Risky and Zax? What's the gameplay change-up they need to take out Team Hog? Curious as to what the analysts in the Twitch and TikTok chat think. Game number 1 finally coming to a close, and a tough one. Tough one to experience if you are Team Cyprus. Hazo, a standout performer here in game number 1. Let's take a look at some stats. big shots on net, 6 of them from Hazo. 5 of those shots materialized into goals. Look at the ball touches from Hazo, 106. Virtually doubling the total number of shots on Team Cyprus. Almost. Very close. Everything else on the board, relatively a wash, but you're going to see AUG coming alive with demos. I'll tell you right now, that was massive. That was massive for the HAUG team. Clearing a lane in 2s, leaving 1 player left. That will open so many options. Creative ways to take shots. Physicality definitely working out for HAUG. Cyprus just needing to come alive on the speed and the confidence. Holding on to possession and doing more with it. Finding ways to remove these incredible defenders. AUG and Hazo from the field could be the sitch. We'll find out if that's the recipe. Game number 2 coming up. Elimination round for Team Cyprus. Win or go home. Wokdad says, I feel like Cyprus needs more ball control. I would agree on that one, Wokdad. I could see that being part of the case. Risky finding a way on the kickoff. The old Spanish sending Hazo packing and putting up Cyprus within the first 5 seconds. Cody, good to see you on TikTok. Agent Duck says I should commentate RLCS. I've definitely done some RLCS casting. You'll see just after this match, a team that I've done some casting for regularly was the Snowmen, Reveal and Scribbles. They'll be playing in this next matchup, upper bracket 3rd round. It'll be a 5-game series. They're taking on Team La Llama. Incredible Rocket League players. Very, very young. I think their average age on the Snowmen is 14. Frosty, Scribble, and Reveal. Scribble and Reveal came through for this tournament. Fun to have them here in the 2v2 end of things. They're just so very mechanical. But I've done some casting for their team for the open qualifiers this season. They placed top 9th through 11th. I think that was their best run in the open quals. Exciting to watch. Zach shot on it. It lands! Team Cyprus finally finding a way to slow down the HAUG offense and create some for themselves. A minute in and 2 goals on the board. Mole Man, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. JAC Gamble in the house. Gamble in the whole house. On this one. Appreciate the follow, Felix. Welcome in. Exciting 2v2 Rocket League to be played today. This is the closed qualifier, number 1. 2 closed qualifiers this season of the Flyboy. Total of 12 open qualifier events. 36 total open qualifier tournaments when you split apart the 12 open qual events, because we run 3 open qualifier tournaments every event, but there's 6 events per split. That nets out to 18 tournaments per split. 36 total open quals. So many chances to participate in these closed qualifier tournaments. Only the best players get to do it, though. There's some very, very good players coming through this tournament. RLCS pros like TSM and the Snowmen. We'll get to see TSM play a little bit later. They'll be going up against Incorrect, another pro team. Risky. I can't believe it. The comeback here. Apple user, appreciate that follow on TikTok. Team Cyprus, a whole new squad right now. If there's a will, there's a way. Cyprus wants game 3. BZ Zilla says, love your tourneys. Thank you, man. No, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for watching. Glad to see the TikTok algorithm pushing my content out to some homies again today. Good to have you guys all back for the Flyboy. If you guys want to participate in the Flyboy, play against some of these pro-level players, get an opportunity to learn from the best. The next Open Qualifier Series begins this coming Thursday at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll have 3 tournaments for the following 6 Thursdays each night. Lots of chances to learn from the best, to play against the best. Those are open tournaments. Anybody can play. You just have to bring a teammate and show up on time to the live stream to register. No external registration necessary. If you want all the tournament information, the full schedule, go ahead and type !Flyboy4 in the Twitch chat. If you're watching on TikTok, you can check out my TikTok bio. There is a link tree in there, and the start.gg link will give you the tournament info you're looking for. Low-key risky. Good dribble here. A lot of options. Has a reset. I think he tried to use it there, but it just kind of didn't happen for him. I was on the FYPW as well. Dad, risky one more time. This is wild. There's no way. A full-on shutout right now from Cyprus on Team HAUG. This just shows you how dynamic 2v2 can be. It really is. It really is a different game every single game, depending on how each team approaches it. I mean, HAUG, 8-4 in game 1, and now they haven't scored a single goal. Zax and Risky playing white-knuckled right now on those controllers, just grinding out every single goal. Hazo does get a decent reset there, but not much going to come from it. You learn a lot after, one game playing against a team. You kind of figure out maybe what the win condition is, and you push that advantage however you can. That's what we're seeing Cyprus do. Another opportunity. Does it go? Wow, Zax and Risky. Who are these guys? Who are these guys? Actual. Completely different team from game 1. Hazo and AUG just taking their foot off the gas and giving Cyprus a chance. We've seen a couple of reverse sweeps in this tournament. It has happened many times. Getting it done in 2 is the most comfortable way to do it. And again, this is the lower bracket, so, loser does go home. They'll have to compete again in one of the 6 open qual events, win a tournament, and then play in the second closed qual to make it into the Invitational. The team that loses this game. Or the team that loses this series, rather. High stakes in these closed quals. You do have to place top 8. We're looking to get the best 2v2 teams in North America in the Invitational. It'll be 16 of the best playing for $10,000 at the end of May. Oh, big shot on from AUG. Oh, and it hits low-key Risky's rear end. Backs its way into the net for free. Daniel says, did they hand the controller to someone else? It's possible. It's possible. Hard to really say. Team Cyprus going to be sending us to a game 3 if they can keep this lead. 4 goals. 30 seconds now left. They found their stride, no question. Hazo going to get a chance here. Going to go to the air. Good preset. Call it a preset because it's like a pre-flip reset, but AUG cleaning that one up, putting one more on the board. 15 to go now. Have I seen 3 goals put in the net in 15 seconds? Yes, I have, especially in 2s. But this next kickoff is going to be everything. This next kickoff will be the determining factor. AUG does win the kickoff. Risky. Keeping it close. Final 10 seconds. Hazo, pretty far upfield. Does catch it, though. Reset. Around 1. Oh, my goodness. No way. 5 seconds left. Down 2. This is a crazy good shot here from Hazo. And you got to give it to AUG there as well. He was keeping the defender out of that play. 5 seconds now. Down 2. Oh, my. Final 2 seconds. That is going to do it. Team Cyprus going to take game 2, sending us to a game 3. Oh, my. Oh, my. The drama. The drama in the lower bracket today, let me tell you. Take a look at some stats before we dive into the 3rd game this series. My. Field domination still, though. AUG, HAUG, living in the half of Cyprus, but that didn't seem to matter. Not even a little bit. Look at the shots on net from Cyprus. This is so interesting to me. 3 shots on net from Low-Key Risky. He did take MVP. 2 shots from Zax. 5 goals in total. They did not miss. Any opportunity they had to hit the net, they were accurate as possible. Looking over to the left side, you got Hazel with 8 shots on net. Couldn't connect as much as he would like to. Only got 1 goal. 3 shots for Og. He did get 2. But the saves. Look at the saves. 3 for Loki Risky, 5 for Zax. That is intense. These boys were protecting their net with their life. Time to find out who's walking away with the dub, who's going home. Game 3. We have arrived. Lower bracket run. Coming to a close for these two squads. A chance to play in the $10,000 Invitational on the line. Here we go. Kickoff. Hazo. Looking to be first on this. Cut away quickly by Zax. It's not on target, though. AUG puts this midfield. Big challenge from Zax. Risky going to be turning back. Chance to put one on. AUG can't make the save and continuing to pressure on offense. Team Cyprus. Look at Risky stay behind this. Fat on the dunk. Going to be tough to save that one with that kind of momentum. 23 seconds in, and Cyprus continuing to fight for that reverse sweep. Loki Risky. One touchdown to Zax. Zax is a bit awkward here. Hazo puts one right back onto the backboard. Almost an own goal from Team Cyprus, but they escape with their net untouched. Things slowing down in front of the Cyprus net now. AUG out of boost, but wants to take one more challenge. Hazo gets the ball midfield. AUG does get to it, but Zax cutting it off. Smart play. Had to do so quickly because that would have been dangerous otherwise. Zax going to go to the air. Hazo trying to pre-jump him. I'm going to say Zax got the better end of that one, but AUG in tow and ready to go. Oh, very deep right now. Zax, can he get back? Risky. Able to stop that one. AUG did not have the power on the shot he needed to put that in, but there was definitely an opportunity. Interesting flip reset there. Hazo cutting it off. Could be a 1v1 here. Hazo Risky pre-jumping, sealing. Great redirect. Can AUG do something now? Zax does get that corner. Child away. Risky looking for a redirect. Gonna make Zax get fancy. Hard into the corner he goes. Zax not gonna take that mid boost. Risky strong on defense. Gonna allow Hazo to control this. Zax forcing Hazo into the air. Pre-jumping him as well. One more touch here for Hazo. For AUG. AUG shot on. Big save. My goodness, Risky. Ice in the veins. They have been solid on defense since the start of the second game. It's been lights out virtually for HAUG since that has started. Oh, Risky flounders on the first save. I can't believe he recovers. No! Risky literally falling apart, missing the first one. Another shot on net. Stays calm, saves it. Another shot, saves that one. The defense right now of Cyprus, desperate, it would seem. Hazo, once more to the air. Big demo coming through. AUG opening a lane for his teammate. It's not online. AUG does clean it up in the end, though. Oh, man. Hazo not hitting the net there. Could have been Risky, but luckily Risky was out of boost for AUG, and he slots it topside. Now, it's only me that's experiencing the packet loss, so don't stress, chat. Actually, AUG seems to be having some packet issues, too. See if they want to do anything about that, but we'll hang tight for now. They play on. 1-1. Hazo going to the air. It's going to be AUG now. Going to the backboard quickly. Zax. Fakes going quickly. That could have been the play. Oh, big demo. What a save! AUG! Massive clutch up. Yeah, it seems that way, Reed, but the players aren't having issues, so we just play on. I'm seeing it on my end, too. So we, typically sometimes when you have packet loss like this, I mean, it can be the observer, it can be the admin, it can be all kinds of players. But since we haven't heard anything from the teams on the pitch, we play on. HAUG finally coming back. Mainly you and Og now. And going ahead here. Sacks. Misses that initially, but maybe that was a calculated play. Going to the air. Has the reset. Reed, thank you for the rose on TikTok. I do appreciate it. Risky. Moving this ball effectively. Final 30 seconds. Cyprus down 1 to complete that reverse sweep. They've got to win. They've got to score. AUG up. Risky, good 50, but Hazo's there. Playing close. Final 20 seconds. Cyprus's dream of a top 8 position in this close qual could be evaporating. Hazo on this now. Needing a good 50. Zax cheating up. Final 2 seconds. Will it fall? It does! HAUG clutches up in the end. Zax and low-key risky made that so interesting. Taking us to a game 3. Both teams in lockstep playing so tight in the end. And the boys on HAUG will be moving on in the lowers. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Pro Rocket League teams next up on the pitch. Some very exciting gameplay coming up. The Snowmen will be taking on Team La Llama 77. We will be right back. We'll be diving into a bracket view in just a moment. Hang tight. We'll show you guys how things are shaking out. All righty, let's take a look at this bracket here before we get in to the next series. Winning that one, HAUG, after a scary one for them. They took game 1, lost game 2, and came back to win game 3. They'll be playing IPU tomorrow. Actually, I might have these guys play sooner than that. Kevin did DM me and ask me if he could run his match tonight because of the fact that he's not going to be available at all tomorrow. So he might just have to take a lower placement. We'll have to figure that out, but I'll be in contact with him in between matches. But next up, we're not going to be looking at Cloverity versus Chris Bun's backpack. Looks like Crispy will be back in time. He did message me, so that's good. It's going to be Snowman versus the Llama. 5-game series. Best of 5. Best of 5. This is the semifinal rounds of the uppers. You could call it the quarterfinals, I suppose. This would be semis, technically, because it's a double elimination bracket. Double elim bracket. So we'll call this round 3. Not exactly semis, but 5-game series. The first seed, the Snowmen. The top team in terms of score this tournament, taking on the Llama 77. I'll tell you right now, Naya and Lev are a squad to watch. I am so excited to watch this 5-game series. This is going to be a banger. This is going to be an absolute battle. Mason, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. So don't go anywhere. This lobby is getting set up right now. We'll be right back for our first quarterfinal matchup, Snowman versus La Llama. Absolute banger coming up. And after that, we're going to be jumping into another pro team taking on another pro team. Incorrect. Flitz and Kofer taking on TSM. Wavy and Creams. Going to be one of the best 2 matches of the night. I imagine Snowman versus La Llama is going to be incredible as well. 5-game series. 5-game series on the way. Throwing you guys on the BRB screen, and we will start this one in just a minute. Hang tight. Oscar, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Welcome in. Scribbles is grabbing himself a drink, so I'm actually going to do the same. I'm going to go grab myself some Bacardi and Coke. It's time to party, dude. It is 100% time to party. 5-game series. Pro squads. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, I'll be right back, chat. All righty. Almost ready to go. Here's a couple of more things on my end to take care of, but we'll be starting in just a second. All righty. Let's get into this. Let's get into this. It is go time, ladies and gentlemen. 5-game series, Snowmen, La Llama, upper bracket round underway. Gonna be a very fun series to watch. Nightya, first to strike, getting things started. 5-game series, a lot of game to see between these two incredible 2v2 squads. Scribbles and Reveal have been dominating, have not dropped a game. And I mean that. They have not dropped a game in this tournament yet. Nightya off the kickoff. Not a single game down. But they've got their work cut out for them against La Llama 77. I do remember, I believe I spoke to Nightya. After they won their open qualifier. I pulled him in for an interview. And I asked him, I said, you know, how do you feel about some of these teams like TSM, you know, the Snowmen, Incorrect, that you'll be playing against in the closed qualifiers? Any strategy, anything you guys are thinking about as you go in? And I'll tell you what he told me, and very confidently, he told me it does not matter. We will be beating every team here. And I'll tell you right now, if you want to win a 2v2 tournament, that is the confidence and that is the air that you have to bring to it. You have to believe that you are just categorically better than the players you're playing against. Any sort of hesitation shows up so very much in 2v2. 3v3 is a little bit more chaotic. Hesitation, not as visible across the field and across each team, but in twos, the amount of space that you have, the time on the ball, any sort of inefficiencies on the ball, that your mechanics, anything that's lacking, it is amplified 10 times for your opponents. And there it is, Scribbles and Reveal. One of the best teams in terms of striking in front of an opponent's net. We've seen Reveal and Scribbles hit this pass play particularly something like 3 or 4 times over the course of this tournament. And they continue to use it and use it well. Let me get a prediction going. Apologies for making y'all wait on that. Had to hit the loo myself. Look at that, Scribbles. Just catching a pass to himself off the wall. Reveal not taking his shot away. Not taking his chance away. What a nice guy. See, Reveal and Scribbles like to steal each other's goals quite often, actually. Alrighty, I'm going to get you guys I'm going to put this up for 10 minutes because it's a longer series. 10-minute prediction in the chat. Gamble your channel points if you'd like to on Twitch. Welcome in, Suki. TDV Zotic, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Molman, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Party Hardy Bacardi, very, very true, Daniel. Nightya answering back, recapturing the lead here. Lev. Speed on the kickoff. Scribbles just loses that off the wall. And great heads-up play from Lev. Bumping Scribbles off of it. Debbie, thanks for the follow on TikTok. And here comes Lev. One more for Team La Llama. Husker, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Do appreciate that as well. What's going on, Papa 240 Hertz? Welcome to the TikTok chat. Good to see you. Oscar says, please start. I want to see it. Totally makes sense. I've been excited to watch this matchup all day. It's already proving to be a solid one. Nightya. Powerful clear off the ceiling, but Scribble's now on the ball. Very unfun team to play against. Like I said, if you're in your own half, Reveal and Scribbles, with literally no speed at all, they can score. We've seen them do it time and time again. One of the most electric RLCS teams we've had a chance to watch this season. I've had the privilege of commentating some of their games. Frosty is their third. Frosty, obviously a very, very good Rocket League player. All three of them, I think an average age of 14. For those who don't know, RLCS just opened up their age limit from, I believe it was 16 down to 13 years old. So you can be 13 and you can compete in RLCS. I've been running 13-year-old age limits for a while now, but RLCS got on the same page. You can call them copycats. I think that might be what it is. Nice shot here from Lev. Little air dribble. And I told you, the Snowmen are going to be up against a real tough opponent here. Nutya and Lev dripping in confidence. Cybernova, good to see you in the Twitch chat as well. Welcome in. Been a minute. Lev keeping this close. Over Reveal. Scribbles just going to go to the net as Nutya. Not a lot of boost to make anything happen. Doesn't shoot it either. Sam, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Scribbles. Soft shot on net. Lev going to take over. Try not to push this too far past him. Maybe even just get to Reveal to dive for it. He does. Good boost leave there from Nutya. For those who don't know, Nutya is a top 31s player. Top 31s player. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kept his rating. Everybody lock in. Chat's about to explode on Twitch. Reveal. Trying to do more with less. Scribbles. Oh, a big chance for Scribbles to shoot there. Good defense, though, from Team Llama. Ymir, do appreciate that follow. Sprangly, welcome in. And Ymir with the sub. You love to see it. Appreciate that sub, Ymir. Final 50 seconds here in game number 1. Scribbles. With a touch. Waiting for it. Reveal back now. Final 30 seconds. Snowmen down. Alpha Cap dropping 769 on my face. What's up, Cap? Hopefully you had a great stream. Hopefully you had a great Saturday. Thanks for bringing your homies my way as we are running the Flyboy closed qualifiers, the $10,000 2v2 tournament. Closed quals. We're watching these teams battle for the top 8 positions so they can compete in that $10,000 tournament. Welcome in, Kep Crew. Scribbles a nice shot on. Final 20 seconds here. Team Llama is ahead. And yes, you guys are seeing the professional Rocket League team that is the Snowmen competing on the screen at the current moment. Scribbles and Reveal. They are the number 1 seed in the closed qual tournament. And they've been playing well so far. I knew that they were going to have a tough time up against Llama. Nutya and Lev, very, very good on the ball. Nutya, top 31s player. Kev has probably seen him in his lobbies before. And there it is. Team Llama takes game number 1. What is this tourney? PFCZRL asks. I run the largest 2v2 tournament in North America, called the Flyboy. If you guys want all tournament information, you want to know how the tournament is actually structured, type !Flyboy 4. No spaces. That's !Flyboy 4. Lev looking like he's going to get a car change here before we dive into the second game. You can also check out the Liquipedia page if you type !Liquipedia. I created this tournament about 1.5 years ago. A little less than that. We crowdfund all of the prize pool money. If you guys want to participate in helping us get to that $10,000 goal, type !Support Flyboy. We are currently $6,550 of the way towards that $10,000 prize pool goal. We have 0 sponsors. I built this from the ground up. The community funded it. We are over $15,000 in prize pool crowdfunded to date. You heard that right, over 15K crowdfunded for these tournaments to date, completely based off of the love of 2v2 from the community. So thank you again to the homies that have helped us get as far as we have gotten. It's been an incredible ride. I believe we're just waiting on Lev to rejoin. with a car change. He is back. We should be good to go. Game 2 about to begin. Here we go. The Snowman down 1 in the series. Can you believe it? What does Cloverity play? Cloverity will be playing. Let me check my bracket here. Exclamation point bracket in the chat if you guys want the up-to-date bracket as well. Cloverity will be last up today. After this, we have TSM. After this, we got TSM, Wavy and Creams going up against Incorrect, Flitz, and Kofer. Going to be an incredible game as well, or incredible 5-game series as well. A lot of pro Rocket League ahead of us tonight, so don't go anywhere. I do appreciate all the follows on TikTok and Twitch. Welcome in, everybody. Garrison, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Kept always dropping the homies my way at the most critical times when I'm running the Flyboy. Reveal, getting things started here. Nice play off the top, going quick to the ceiling, catches the reset. We saw a shot just like that, actually. You guys mentioned Cloverity. Saw a shot just like that from Pigeon. I believe it was yesterday. Or it might have been day 1. I think it was day 1. That's a good way to turn up on offense in 2s. Quickly go to the ceiling. Catch your ceiling touch and toss it in the net quickly with a reset. Scribbles now. Full tank of gas in the corner. Lev getting aggressive, bumping muff ball. Naya had a line. It's a little wide. Couldn't slot it near side. That was a very quick play from Team La Llama. Lev now trying to put this softly into the corner. Reveal, maybe looking for Scribbles. Scribbles does not have the angle to do anything with that ball quickly, but here he is once more with a dribble. Taken away by Lev. Wow, look at that aerial challenge. Naya's got an open line, but he does not have the angle off of the takeoff to put enough power on that to secure the goal. Kirian Furman says, you are a very good commentator on TikTok. I do appreciate that. Kian, thank you very much. Oh, and here we go. A shot over the top from Reveal. What happened here? I look at chat for 1 second. And out of nowhere, Reveal just gets that one quickly, puts it behind Naya and Lev. Just off of the rebound. Joseph, thanks for the follow on TikTok as well. User, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Ginger, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Alpha, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Sisku Duddo, or Sisku Do. Sisku Do, interesting name. Super cool what you're doing for Rocket League. Keep at it. I do appreciate that, Sisku. Thank you. I'm looking to put 2v2 Rocket League on the highest pedestal possible. It is what keeps Rocket League alive. It's what keeps Rocket League interesting. It's what keeps the pros on the game all the time. If you took 2v2, if you took ranked 2v2 out of Rocket League would fall apart. 1s is a grind. No one wants to run that all the time. 3v3 is chaotic and very, very tough to find yourself 2 teammates to play with all the time. 2s carries. 2s carries Rocket League. Doesn't get the love it deserves, especially at the most competitive level, and that's what we're looking to change. I would absolutely love to have the Flyboy 2v2 in general be a part of RLCS in some way. Another good shot here from the Snowmen. Seeing a different look from them here in the second game. Much tighter in terms of the way that they're approaching Naya and Lev. I told you from the jump, Naya and Lev were going to give them a run for their money. I could tell you just by the way Naya is able to hold onto the ball and generate offense. And same with Lev. They've got so much confidence. I mean, look at that bump. Not giving Reveal that space he wants. Scribbles and Reveal so mechanical. Good save here from Scribbles. Can he stop one more for Lev? Lev, how? My God. 2v2 ranked drop shot should be a thing. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. Buffalo Beast, appreciate the follow. Welcome in, guys. Mystic. Appreciate you typing exclamation point Liquipedia. You guys get to see all of the tournament breakout if you type exclamation point Liquipedia on Twitch. That'll get you a look into all things. All things Flyboy this season. Long tournament. This is the second closed qualifier. Or excuse me, this is the first closed qualifier of the season. The way we run this tournament is there are 6 weeks of open quals, 6 open qualifier events, 3 open qualifier tournaments each event. So 3 tournaments each night, each Thursday night. Totaling roughly 18 tournaments for the first split. 18 open qual tournaments. You have to win an open qualifier to compete in the closed qualifiers. That's what you're watching right now. Exclamation point bracket to get a look at the bracket and how it's worked out thus far. But once you make it into the closed quals and you're competing in the closed quals, you have to place top 8 to then make it into the Flyboy Legends Invitational. U.S. servers, yep, we're on U.S. East. There will be another 6 weeks of open qualifiers, and if you guys want to participate in the next 6 events, any rank can join, anybody can play. A great learning opportunity for all players. to play against, and an opportunity to play against pros like, from TSM, from the Snowmen, from Incorrect, like Flitz, guys who play with some of the most popular content creators in Rocket League. Where another one, the Snowmen, not letting go of this. Not letting go of this at all. Reveal. Choosing to use that stall instead of the flip. Absolutely catching Lev off guard. And Lev still almost got back to that, believe it or not. Almost 2 minutes left. Agent, thank you for the follow on TikTok. But again, if you guys want to play in the second open qualifiers, there's 2 splits for this tournament before we do the invitational. You can definitely do that. You just need a teammate. Make sure you type !Flyboy4 for the start.gg link if you're watching on Twitch. That'll give you all the info you need to play. Scribbles. A good challenge. Winning on the pacing battle here, Lev. Gonna take this to the air. Heavy, appreciate the follow. Sin, thanks for the follow. Wait, is Lev from KSA? Maybe. Maybe. Nutya's a top 31s player. Not top 100, top 30. Incredible on the ball. Very, very good Rocket League player. Alden, welcome in. Liquipedia says KSA. There you go. Nice shot here from Reveal. And the mechs finally coming through for the Snowmen. We all knew what the mechiest team in this tournament looks like. Reveal and Scribbles, they are the #1 seed. The way we seed the closed qualifiers is I take the peak rank. I take the peak rank from Season 13, peak 2's rank from each player, and I total that up. And that is how the seeding takes place for this double elimination tournament. We're in the upper bracket right now. Again, you can type !bracket to get the live bracket. But we are in the upper bracket right now. Snowmen have not dropped a game this tournament. The first time they've lost was just moments ago. Well, 6 minutes ago, roughly, to Team Lalama. First team to beat the Snowmen. They are the first seed. Team Lalama is the 5th seed. 2-goal lead here. Team Lalama trying to fight their way back. They got 35 to do it. Kakuz, appreciate the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Kalive, if you're on TikTok, you can find the bracket by joining up on Twitch. Lev with a great delayed air dribble. Look at this. Ain't no way. The control in the air and just that last second touch. Full rotation on that air dribble. Didn't take his hand off of air roll left that entire time. And now 25 seconds and a goal deficit. Nightya wins the 50. No way, net's open. Tie game! No! Is it US only or is there an EU version? So like I said, I crowdfund for this tournament completely by myself. No sponsors. We don't have anybody funding this tournament. We have $6,550 towards the prize pool right now. We're working on getting to that 10K before the end of May when the invitational takes place. But we've crowdfunded over $15,000 for the Flyboy. This is the 4th season. We've crowdfunded over 15K in the last year. Incredibly, I feel incredibly grateful that the community has entrusted me with the highest level of 2v2. And they're literally paying for it with their dollars. We are literally in overtime. What a comeback from Lalama. Snowmen now in danger of going down 2 games. They need to score to tie this series up. Nutya and Lev know how to score in a little amount of time. Here comes Reveal. Looking for a crazy redirect. Almost finds it. Bumping Knight in the process. Scribbles. Soft touch to the backboard. Lev's going to take over. Reveal needs to be careful on this challenge. Scribbles is in the net. No reset coming through there. Nutya going to kick this back. Scribbles. Full tank of gas. Definitely going to go to the air here. Nutya. Oh, just enough to bump him off of that challenge. Now Lev. Full tank of gas himself. Scribbles trying to quickly flip back. Nutya just waiting midfield. Good patience. Not diving too deep. Not giving the lane open to Scribbles and Reveal. But Scribbles now going to put a shot on a good angle. Lev does make the save, and Nutya is able to kick it into the corner. This is starting to heat up. In front of the net, Lev does get a touch. Once more from Scribbles. Ball in front. Nutya kicking it into the other corner. Scribbles and Reveal doing what 2's players do. Starving boost to get the ball in. Nutya and Lev finally escaping. Lev Flips that one away. Almost gets the dunk. Scribbles does clear it, but a dangerous clear as it does connect with the underside of Lev's car. Reveal now. Gonna pop this up. Going for the dribble. Lev pre-jumping it. Catching that as Reveal. He might even have the reset. Chowed away by Lev. An absolute battle here in overtime. Pro RLCS teams grinding it out. Reveal does get bumped off the ball. Lev and Nightya using bumps efficiently. That's a backboard ball. Reveal gets bumped again. Lev gonna go to the net. No way! Oh my God! Lalama wins the second game! You've got to be kidding me! The Snowmen, for the entirety of that game, held on to at least a 2-goal lead. And in the last few seconds, Nightya Lev tie it up and end up winning in overtime. Now on the brink of heading down to the lower bracket, the Snowmen. Down to Lalama. This has been the drama that we have been expecting from this upper bracket. Now, make no mistake, Lalama and Snowmen both already have qualified for the Invitational. They made it to the third round, which was what they needed to qualify for the $10,000 Invitational. They're in, but now they're playing for their seed. The way the Invitational works is it's a Swiss bracket. Swiss bracket. So your placement and your seeding is all dependent on how you do in the closed qualifiers, what position you end up placing, right? So you don't want to go down to the lowers here. You want to continue in the uppers. Find yourself in the semis for this tournament. Snowmen, first seed. Team Lalama, fifth seed. And Lalama now poised to lock in and get this done in one more game. The Snowmen going to have to battle their way back. We'll see if we can get a reverse sweep. That would be insane. But it's going to be exciting. If you're looking for the dates pigeon for the Invitational, exclamation point Flyboy 4. It's going to wait for Lev to rejoin. Looks like he wanted to do another car change. I'll be waiting for Reed to let us know when we are all set. PFCZRL says that's actually insane. Never heard of this before, but it seems like you're doing massive work for the scene. I'm doing my best, PFC. What we're looking for is just more eyeballs on the tournament, right? And when you guys go see AlphaCat, when he streams next, make sure you say thank you for me. I mean, he doesn't hang out after he raids out. He never does. He's got a lot going on already himself. Here we go. Game number 3, set to happen, set to begin. Lalama, 1 game out. Lalama, 1 game out from moving on and sending the Snowmen, the first seed, down to lowers. But again, make sure you guys say thank you to AlphaCat, because people like him have so much influence in the scene, so much influence in the space, and you know, he's just a really nice guy. He's constantly having people come at him left and right, trying to take as much possible from him. And I know that I don't have the following or the viewership or anything like that to really offer him the value that he would get by getting involved with the tournament or talking about the tournament or talking up the tournament or dropping a raid on me. But he's doing it anyway because he's a really nice guy. There's no reason for him to do that. There's nothing really for him to gain. But you know, he knows what he can do for people in the scene, and he's really just a really great guy. I do appreciate him having him drop his community, a very passionate Rocket League community, my way. That is how this tournament grows. It's by people like him saying thumbs up. I'm a big fan. We just keep grinding. We just keep rocking. So make sure when you guys see him next, you say thank you from me. I would really appreciate that. I'm not the type to be jumping into his DMs bothering all the time, because like I said, I know his DMs are flooded. This streaming game, this content game is a game of popularity. And when you're popular like him, when you're the top dog like him, you got to imagine how many people are bothering him constantly. Back onto the field, though. The Snowmen starting off with a goal. 1 minute in. Starting to find their stride. Team Lalama still playing. A very tight 2v2 Rocket League game. Scribbles. Looking for an air dribble bump. Lev. Great mechs. Oh, wow. Backflip save last second, too. He was awkward, but didn't let it affect him. Scribbles trying to find Reveal here. Reveal going to go slow. Lev dives that through. Nightya last back. Oh, no. Can Scribbles turn up on this? Nightya just not letting go of the ball. Like I said, top 31s player, Nightya. When it comes to keeping the ball out of his net, he's a masterclass. What a shot! Whoa! Kep could absolutely qualify for this. He 100% could. But I don't bother him about joining. That was a great shot there from Snowman. Scribbles not giving up that flip to the very last second and securing a goal. Snowman go up too. Yeah, no, Kep plays with all of these types of players. He's constantly playing these guys. Nightya finally getting one. Reed, we might need to pause here. Scribbles, if you ever need a pause, say pause. You have to let us know, though. Yo, Reed. We need a pause, man. Reed. Reed. Reed! Our admin is taking us. He might be in the bathroom or something. We're going to restart that. So that was about 3 minutes, 22 seconds. Yeah, we're going to pause now. Yeah, we're going to pause. All right, Reed. Chat, what time exactly did we see Scribbles say pause? I need confirmation from the chat. Give me like a 3 minutes. We're going to restart the lobby. We're going to get an exact time. Because we had a bit of a 10-second delay in between that. I want to make sure everyone has full amount of time. 3:25. No, we're good, Scribbles. We're going to reset this because this tournament is for a lot of money. Hang tight, chat. We're going to give these boys the time back on the clock. No, Reed, yeah, if you're hearing me, Reed, go ahead. We're going to put this at 3:25. I'll get in the chat here. All right, resetting the time to 3:25. And we'll get a kickoff. Actually, hold on. What time did the goal have? Well, it's fine. This is good. Both teams agreed. We're all set. We're gonna continue here. 3:25. Looks like everybody's good. WA Tesla. I just want to make sure these guys get the right, the right treatment. We have Reed helping us out of the kindness of his heart, adminning this tournament, which means that we have admin privileges, which we typically don't have for this tournament. So we'll use that in the instance we need to. Scribble's controller died in the pro scene. They get chances to pause when things like that happen. So we do the same here if we can. Lev, looking to get to that. Scribbles a little off the ball. Hold on a second here. Big chance here for Lalama to tie it up. Reveal. Low chow. Lev back on this one. Appreciate the follow. Shonk, welcome in. What ball GG? Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, if you guys want to participate in the next Open Qualifier series, we do begin the second split Open Quals. Great shot from Lev, wasting no time on the comeback. You guys can participate in the next Open Qualifier series for this tournament. Next Open Qualifier begins this coming Thursday at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, if you want all the information as to how you go about registering for the tournament, how you can play, type Flyboy 4 in the chat. That'll give you the start.gg link. If you guys want to check out the Liquipedia page, who you'll be potentially playing against, Reed is keeping track of all of that, all the stats, everything else. Go ahead and type Liquipedia. It'll give you that page. And if you want to know about the Flyboy history itself, if you want to know what this tournament's about, we've been running it for about a year and a half now. Type Flyboy, just remove the 4. And that'll give you a YouTube link, which is it's got our intermission video with the history of the tournament and how far it's come. Lev working from behind here, avoiding a demo from Reveal. Nightya cutting that away. Tied it 2 here. Lalama shot downfield. Hold on. Reveal does get a touch, but Lev's got a shot on. Oh, Scribble's going for a squishy save there. He knew it was a mistake the second he went for it, but somehow the shot's just not on line, and he gets lucky there. Reveal now in front of the net. Backboard ball. Scribbles is up. Nightya's up as well. Scribbles there first. Finds crossbar. Reveal! Dunking it home. The Snowmen recapturing the lead. Fighting for their upper bracket run right now. Trying to stay alive. Team Lalama I mentioned this, like I've said many times before, and I don't mean to glaze, but this is really for the new viewers, those who haven't seen the tournament before, might be popping in for the first time. Team Alama is one of the best teams in this tournament, without question. They have a lot of skill. Scribbles and Reveal, don't take anything away from them. They're nuts. These boys are sick with it. Mechs for days. But I'll say this. When I interviewed Scribbles, you know, he was humble about it. He was, you know, as you expect a lot of Rocket League players to do, because after you win an open qualifier, I interview your team. And he was very humble about it. When I interviewed Nitya and Lev after they won their open qualifier to qualify for this tournament, I'll tell you this. I said, you know, any teams you're interested in playing, any teams you might be a little stressed out about competing against, you know, I told them that TSM would be playing. They've been paying attention to the tournament. TSM, the Snowmen, you know, Incorrect, Flitz, Gopher, Vexy, and Tider were in the tourney. Like, they're incredible players. And you know what he told me? He said, doesn't matter. We're going to win. He said, doesn't matter. We're going to win. That's the confidence that you need in 2v2 to win, especially in the tournament format, because it's all style. It's all space. The field will tell us who the better player is because there's just more space on it. 3v3 is a lot more team-based, obviously, but in 2s, you can't hide from your mistakes. You don't have a third teammate to back you up on a missed touch. Every single touch counts. Oh, my goodness. Snowman might be staying alive here. Lev, ball on the hood, pops it up. Scribbles wants to find the ground. Pops it out, and we're going to game 4. The Snowmen are not done. Lev once again leaving the match. Looks like he wants to grab another card change. I don't think I've seen this many card changes from a player ever. 2v2 is real Rocket League. VOD Roxia, you said it for me, my friend. You said it for me. 2v2 keeps Rocket League alive. He can join back a little quicker this time. Oh, can he join back a little quicker this time? He needs to go soon. Hustle up, Lev! We're on a schedule. We're on a schedule. I am taking 4 days out of the players' time. This tournament started on Thursday, and we're running through Sunday. I do that so every game can be streamed. 16 teams in a double elimination format. That's a lot of matches. It's a lot of matches. So I'm asking for a lot from these players. They're sacrificing a lot of their time to play in this tournament. We do appreciate it. So we're just waiting on these two to join back. We try to be as efficient with our tournament as possible. This is our 4th season, so we've got a little bit of experience. This is actually the first time around, though, we've had someone like Reed helping us out on the admin end, so getting the parties ready and all that stuff, which I'll tell you has saved my life. I used to do everything: production, adminning, getting everybody all organized, giving them match times, doing all of the coordinating on the back end, and then casting the event as it's happening as well, which, as you know, next to it would be an impossible task, and it kind of was. So really, really happy to have Reed here helping us out. It's making this event move a lot smoother, and we do appreciate that. Reveal. Popping that backward. Dark, appreciate the follow. Shizo, I do appreciate you saying that about my casting. Reveal. Full tank here. Going to go to the air. Lev with a pre-jump. Reveal. Delayed boost. Did you see the way he carried that over him? No way he scores. Oh, my God. Wow! They saved it anyway. How? Reveal, another chance. Again in the air. The highest possible level in the air. Scribbles with the 50. Can he dunk it? Oh, my God. The Snowman. That dribble was nutty. That play start to finish was nuts. I don't know if you guys caught the way Reveal took that dribble over Lev. But literally like a microsecond of delay on that boost. Completely faking him out mid-air to get that whole play started. There's these little things that happen in 2s, man, that people can miss, and that was mechanical excellence out of Reveal. Reveal. Doing what he can, Nitya. All good touch here from Scribbles and avoiding the demo. For those that are subbed, I know ads do end up playing during the live stream. Why don't you show some of the chat your favorite Don Charlie emotes. Doncha Flyboy's in the chat. Doncha Hype's in the chat. Show the homies the extra perks they get outside of the ad-free viewing they can receive by subbing to the Don Charlie stream. Reveal. Good touch over the top. Big chance here. Lev. Scribbles on this. Snowmen with a very, very small lead, trying to increase that. Nutya and Lev spending a little bit more time in their half than I think they would like to here in game 4. Scribbles to the air. Getting knocked down. Appreciate the follow. Dank Fire, welcome in. I see you, Krubak. I see you, Jaden. I see the OGs in the chat. I see you, Reed. I see you, Affleck. Riker is asking, someone tell me what is happening. You're watching the Flyboy Championship, the largest 2v2 tournament in North America. My name is Don Charlie. I am the host and the creator of this tournament. We've been running it for over a year, a little over a year at this point. Over $15,000 crowdfunded for prize pools. What a save by Scribbles! No way that goes in. Lev just able to get back with next to no boost. Crazy defense. But over $15,000 crowdfunded for this tournament in the last... Oh, Lev! Man, that last second touch was everything. Crazy flick off the dribble. Over reveal and still finding a way to put that in. Back to the monologue, though. A year and a half, 15K crowdfunded for prize pools. We have 0 sponsors. Nobody is paying for this event outside of the Rocket League community, the community that wants to see 2v2 succeed at the highest level. If you guys want to be a part of that, if you want to help support us and get us to that $10,000 goal that we have set for this season, we're $6,550 of the way there so far. Go ahead and type !support Flyboy in the Twitch chat to get the link to donate to the prize pool. Any and all money, whether it's $1, $5, or $1,000, goes directly into that prize pool to support the players and to support the pros that are playing in this tournament. Reveal with the crazy pogo. Nutya with a crazier save. Who saw that? Who saw that? You gotta be kidding me. Lev, decent challenge. A minute 45. Lalama wants to end this now. They don't want to give Snowmen a chance at the reverse sweep. They want out of this now. Scribbles and reveal. Finding a way to stay alive in this series. Oh, great touch, though. Last second, Nutya doesn't win the 50. Lev on it. Lev. God, he's got max. Reveal has a lot of boost. He can do a lot of things here. Nutya takes a challenge. Good fake here from Scribbles. Back to reveal. Reveal. Power slide. Shot. Goal. Snowman. Caleb, welcome to the YouTube Live. Good to see you. Oh, man, the patience in front of the box here. Levin Nutya. Strong on defense. Very aware of what Scribbles and Reveal are able to do mechanically. And they're playing like it. So the game of inches right now that's being played between these two teams, if you're not paying attention, you're not seeing it because it's happening. But only the top or the highest level of Rocket League players can truly understand how much space you actually have in situations against the best players on the planet. Kep is one of those guys. If you guys came here from Alpha Kep's raid, he's one of those guys. He knows what it takes to be a top 100 twos player. And pretty much every one of these players you're going to see today is a top 100 twos player. Lev, good dribble. Can allow Nutya to force it through. What a play from the boys in orange. You got to be kidding me. If it's twos, why isn't the name Flyboys? That is a fair question I've never received before. Jay Stoney from TikTok. I mean, fair question. What do you guys think? Flyboy or Flyboys? Personally, I'm a fan of Flyboy. I think it's cleaner. Plural brand names, I don't know. But I have never heard that question before, and it's not a terrible one. I love how you're able to switch from calm to screaming. Dude, this stuff amps me up. I love watching pro level 2v2. Why do you think pros, when they're tweeting about game performances, they're rarely tweeting about ones games or threes games? It's almost always about what happened in 2v2. It's almost always about what happened in their top 100 2v2 games. It's because 2v2 is the most interesting game mode in Rocket League. Hard stop. Oh, and recapturing the lead. Nutya. Is this a rerun? No, Zach, it is not a rerun. This is live. 15 seconds. And now Lalama has taken the lead. And they are poised to send the Snowmen to the lowers. Oh, no. Oh, it doesn't find its mark. Final 10 seconds. This is absolutely intense. Reveal. Trying to get to this ball. Lev, a lot of options. Chip shot upwards. Reveal. Takes a 50. Scribbles is in a perfect position for this. He's going to go to the air. Can he find Reveal? It's last touch. Reveal's on it. Lev. Reveal with the catch. Into the corner it goes. Full tank of gas. Popping it over. Scribbles can't get to it. That's it. The Snowmen go to the lowers. And La Llama has taken out the first seed and will continue on to the upper semis. You've got to be kidding me. Absolutely incredible. That is incredible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the second to last. No, actually, it's the third to last match we have for tonight. We have an incredible one coming up after this. TSM taking on IPU In-Person University. That is going to be a banger. If you've seen Wavy and Creams play 2 before, and you guys have seen Wavy and Creams play 2s before, you know what's about to happen. You know what we're going to see. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to absolutely be a fun. Actually, excuse me, it's not IPU. It's Incorrect. Excuse me. It's TSM versus Incorrect. Flitz, Kofer versus Wavy and Creams. Hang tight. We'll be right back. We'll be right back with the next match. And actually, while we're waiting to set up this next match, I'm going to take off the B-roll here. I'll kill the music as well. And I'm going to show you guys the video you can find. Yo, Creams with a 72-person raid. What a guy. Creams not wanting to stream his run? Fair enough. Creams, appreciate you dropping the homies my way, dude. I appreciate that. Let me find the Flyboy video for you guys. Here it is. Perfect.
No one else wants to take up
This is the tournament you are watching
Rocket League
right now.
I will be that person. I'm going to build that tournament. I'm going to make this 2v2 tournament as legitimate as RLCS one day.
Creams, how was your stream, man? Good luck. Good luck in today's match. Creams wants to lock in for the tournament. I can appreciate that.
Do pros play 2v2 or 2v3?
2v2s. 95% of pros play 2v2, right? Everyone finds 2v2 just awful.
Players deserve it. They've been asking for it for a long time.
There are four times more players in ranked 2v2 than there are in ranked 3v3.
The RLCS doesn't want to do it. I'll do it. I'll jump in, and we can find private funding. We'll make it happen.
The battle for the Flyboy Championship title and the battle for the Flyboy Legends title has commenced here in Season 2. To be a Flyboy legend, you have to prove that you are the best and that you can win with anybody. Champions get remembered. Legends never die! This is the Flyboy! We owe 2v2, let's go! This is our legend! Now Looney's gonna go backward again. What does NDK have in the tank? He's got ice! He's got ice in the tank and in his face! Minutes remaining to get it done. T-Bar and Dauntless match the intensity. Or will it be a clip show? Flyboy champion from season number 1. T, the bounce shot to knock him out. Has what it takes to get it done. Ali! Get a shot! Mr. Wrecking Ball! Dauntless now looking for a double tap. Opportunity! Way to Gary. Gary now in the air. He's got the reset. He's got time.
Why do I think 2v2 is better than 3v3?
Because it is.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
For a second, but here he comes. He's put the quick one on the double. Jimmy one. Does get a save off the backboard. Wavy not able to get there in time. Cream! Cream! What a magnate on defense! Oh! Oh my god! It's now time to find out who will become Flyboy Legends. It is time for the grand finals. Cosmic now on retreat, gonna get loose and wait for the ball. He's got it, sending it downfield with power. Decides to wait low. Wavy, what a save! I don't know if Eli wanted the ball to work out that way, but wait, maybe he did. Yes, he did. He finds Wavy.
Could he get the breach out? He doesn't. Cosmic able to dunk this one down. Oh, the angle! Wait a minute, can Wavy get back to stop? The redirect. Oh my God, what a save! Gotta keep it up. Wavy's going to the air. His most important dribble of his life. Eloy gonna get down. They've done it! Schnoz is our Season 2 Flyboy legend.
OP Skeleton, I really do appreciate that sub. Welcome in, my friend.
Really a smart play. Looking for the bump there.
G Pierce says, surprised you haven't heard about it. Well, you're hearing about it now.
Defense on retreat. The reset. Now it's Hunt's time to work in the air. He's been here before. He knows what he's doing. Oh, got time. Clearing that one. Driving the opposite way. Mad Max first. Up here, Drip gonna go to the corner boost. Good flick here from Pulse Mad Max. Gets the pop. Oh, he caught it! Able to knock Kevin off the ball. Spood sending it into the corner. Maybe he gets the redirect. Spood! Soft touch up from Skippy to his own backboard. He's got it. He's got ceiling. He's got time. Skippy, the Mechie God! Oh! Ball, Crispy gonna take a challenge. He gets it. It's downfield.
G Pierce, yes. Check out my TikTok bio. All the info for the tournament is there. Check out the start.gg link inside of my TikTok bio.
A little awkward off that touch, but hold on a second. Jack taking an aggressive challenge off the sidewall. Time smart. That one's sent back to mid. Kevin has a little bit of boost to work with. He's got time. No room being given to Sauce or Volt. Trying to take a good challenge. He does. Staying in the corner. Not a lot of boost for Lunar. Lunar staying, though, 100% in the tank for Vexy.
I appreciate that, Riker. It takes a while to get support for something like this when you're kind of an unknown in the scene, but I've been building it for a year and a half, and we're catching our stride. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. Big shout out to Creams for the fat raid before he plays. Big shout out to Alpha Cap for the 700-person raid he dropped on me. Real homie. Real homie.
Powerful touch. Calcini can put one on here. Looking for a double. Oh, Calcini! Back to Black. Trying to bait out deep. Back to Kevin. Shot on Barrett. Can't stop it. What a good position. Taking as much time off the clock as possible. A great dribble from side. And let's rotating back. Bowler just going to stay deep in the net. Oh, my God. What a save. Two-day Bowler. Touch able to knock Kevin off the ball. Spood setting it in the corner. Maybe he gets the redirect. Spood. Final few seconds. They need to find the net. And now, Pep's waiting it out. Equalized in 2 seconds. From the game here. And they tie it. Going to the air. Reset shot. The Titans of 2v2 battling it out. Fantastic delay. Oh my God, what a save! What a Let's go again. Season 4.
I appreciate that, Riker. Thank you very much.
If no
I've been working on it for a long time.
wants to take up the
We're about to start the next series, just waiting on Flitz and Kofor to join up.
that tournament. I'm going to make this 2v2 tournament.
Everybody hang tight.
As our
Again, if you guys want to help support this tournament, again, this tournament is completely built from the community. We have zero. And when I say zero, I mean 0 sponsors. There's nobody funding this. The community is funding this. If you want to help us reach that $10,000 goal before the end of May, you can type !support Flyboy in the chat. That'll give you the link to donate directly to that prize pool. $6,550 of the way to that 10K. We have to the end of May to do it. We have never once missed a dono goal for the prize pool. Again, not a single sponsor, completely built and generated by the community for the community. Could not do this tournament, could not run this without your guys' help. So thank you to all of those who have supported. You can see the donors down there at the bottom. Over $15,000 now at this point for this tournament over the last year and a few months. Crowdfunded. Started out first season at $500. I put up all $500 myself. Second season, set a goal for $2,500. Within a couple of weeks, we had hit that $2,500 goal. Third season, I said double it, give it to the next guy. Let's try for 5K. It took them 2 weeks. It took the community 2 weeks to get to that 5K. So I started the prize pool goal for season 4, and I was like, let's just try for 10K. Let's give it a shot. We haven't failed yet. Let's see if we can fail. And we are $6,550 of the way to that 10K. Have not failed a dono goal yet. So if you guys want to help be a part of it, Again, exclamation point, support Flyboy in the chat. Whether it's $1, $5, $10, all of it goes directly to that prize pool. You'll get an alert on the screen. You'll get your name on the dono swatch down there. Appreciate all of the help.
Match the intensity. Or will it be a clip show? Flyweight champion from season number 1. T, the boat shot does not come out. Has what it takes to get it done. Ali! What a shot! Mr. Wrecking Ball. Dauntless now looking for a double tap. Opportunity! Way to Gary. Gary now in the air. He's got the reset. He's got time.
Why do I think 2v2 is better than 3v3?
Because it is.
Is it winner takes all? Top four teams get a split.
He's putting a quick one on that double. Does get a save off the backboard. Wavy not able to get there in time. Green! What a match!
Appreciate all the patience, guys. Just waiting on Flitz and Kofor to join. Flitz said that he doesn't have noties on for any server, even though it's the one way I can contact him for this. Crazy.
It's now time to find out who will become Flyboy.
We're on a schedule, Flitz. Move it.
Time for the grand final.
Yo, Greg, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for saying it. Greg says, hell of an announcer. Much better than any of the RLCS guys. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I knew at the beginning that I was, I had some competency as a caster and I wanted to pursue it. But the RLCS stage, as you guys know, is a very small one. And it's getting smaller every year, as you can see by Jorby getting dropped and Achilles and a couple other casters. So I did not want to focus my energy on trying to build a threes tournament. It's just too crowded, man. 2v2 makes way more sense. There's so much opportunity, and it's the most fun game mode. Why wouldn't there be a super highly rated, a super, competitive 2v2 tournament? It's a 2v2 circuit. That's what we're building. Yeah, we know, Slick. We know. Appreciate the follow, man. Appreciate the follow. What's the split difference? Leak. You can get all of that info. You can get all that info by typing exclamation point Flyboy 4. It'll give you the start.gg link with all the info. I don't know who donated that $25. You didn't put your name on the dono, but W's in the chat. $25 more towards the prize pool. What a legend. Whoever the anonymous person was that donated the 25 bones. You're an absolute G and we love you. $25 more towards the prize pool. Let's go. Yo, apocalyptic. I can't even say your name. Apocalyptic fail. You know who it was? Yo, too slow. A legend. Daddy Warbucks, I love you. Appreciate you. Is everybody right here? Sorry, boys. These guys are just getting in the lobby. We should be done with the test lobby in just a second. All right, we're about to get into this next series. Hang tight, chat. About ready to start. Hang tight. Hang tight. Just got to make incorrect orange on my overlays. Hold on. I had this set up. It was perfect. And then I screwed it up. Hold on. I still blame Flitz. He took too long. I love him anyway, though. All right, now we're ready. Oh, new server? Oh, my God. You gotta be joking. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be serious. We're gonna get this game started at some point, man. I promise. I promise. Love the G8 format. Most fun tourney to watch. Yo, Slick. Agreed, man. Agreed. All right. New server. Hopefully these guys have decent ping. Again, I appreciate the patience, all those watching. Remember, Reed, Flitz doesn't have noties on, so he didn't receive that. Yo, Apocalyptic, you just wanted me to say your name again. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Some W's in the chat. Lurch and Dio just got some gifted subs. Spam your favorite Don Charlie emotes in the chat. To support the homie I can't say apocalyptic. To save my life, somebody help me. If anybody really wants to troll me, they'll enter my tournament with the name Apocalyptic, and I'll fall apart. I'll absolutely fall apart.
On the pitch tonight, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to an exciting
Wavy's asking if this one's a test. It should be. Yeah, Cream still has ping. Great.
Do pros play 2v2
Great.
2v3?
You gotta be shitting me, man.
95% of pros play 2v2, right? Everyone finds 3v2 just awful.
All right,
Players
hold on.
deserve it.
Guess we're starting a new match. New server.
Long time.
I promise you, we're gonna get to this game.
There are 4 times more
I
players
promise you, we're gonna get to this
ranked
game.
2v2 than there are
At the very least, we got some
Yeah, well, she has- doesn't wanna
interesting
do it, I'll do it.
a
I'll
video
do it.
playing at the current
I'll
moment.
even find private funds
So there's
and make
that.
it happen.
The battle for the Flyboy Championship title and the battle for the Flyboy Legends title has commenced here in Season 2. To be a Flyboy legend, you have to prove that you are the best and that you can win with anybody. Champions get remembered. Legends
When does this start? It's about to. It's literally about to. We're just trying to get these guys in a lobby where they don't have ping. We have an amazing admin by the name of Reed the Sloth, helping us set up these matches. I want to make sure these guys have good ping. Kofor has ping now. You've got to be kidding me, bro. All right, new lobby. It was Creams that had ping the last server. Now Kofor had ping this server. Yeah, I mean, getting a good server matters, so.
to get it done. T-Bar and Dauntless have been absolutely perfect. In Alaska and AK Rizzo match the intensity. Or will it be a clip show? Flyweight champion from season number 1. T, the bounce shot to knock him out. Has what it takes to get it done. Ali, what a shot! Mr. Wrecking Ball. Dauntless
Okay,
now
2 out of the 4 have good ping. Pray for TSM.
He's got the reset. He's got time.
Pray for Wavy and Creams.
Why do I think 2v2 is better
Wavy's
than 3v3?
good. Creams, please
Because
have
it
good ping.
is.
Please have good ping. That'll work. That'll work. All right. Here, drive it around. Give him a second. We have everybody in the lobby, and they have good ping. We are about to start. Is this? Are they playing right now? Is this actually happening? I'll go in to wait 30 seconds. Okay. They're in a test lobby right now, chat. We're about to get going. Here, I'll let you guys see the test lobby,
Time to find out who
so you know that we're actually moving forward here. They're in the test lobby. We're almost ready. We are almost ready. Just waiting for these boys to fully confirm that everything is good, and we will dive in. Set these overlays. All righty. When that timer ticks down, all right, we're good. We are good. We are finally ready. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, after a long wait, we are ready to go. It is go time. TSM, incorrect. The 2 pro squads we've been waiting to see. 3-game series. Incorrect in orange. TSM in blue. Wavy and Creams, rather dominant. This tournament, they have been strong on all ends of the ball, both offense and defense. Very good at controlling pace. Kofor has played in the Flyboy several seasons in a row at this point. No stranger to competitive 2v2. Quite adept at it at this point. Flitz. I may have been egging Flitz on to join this tournament for a little bit. I typically don't go after players or bother them too much about joining. I kind of let everyone figure it out as they want to. But fan of Flitz. So I had to ask him to play a couple of times. But at the end of the day, chat, the real thing that happened that got Flitz into this tournament, I had to add a 0. Flitz is about that cash money. I'm not going to lie. And, part of me respects that. Part of me does respect that. He's about that cash. He said, if you're not talking money, Don, I don't want to talk. And that's fair. And here we are, 10K prize pool. And we got the homie. Ko for big save. Flitz on the ball. Flitz does not want to use his well-known name tag around all of Rocket League, which is Flitz. He decided to change it to Flit, which I'm not 100% sure about, but hey, man. I suppose, do you? Good shell away from Kofer. Wavy staying on it. Good speed. Definitely getting that bump. Big save from Kofer, though. Recognizing that demo chase and bailing his teammate out. Almost 2 minutes in and scoreless. A lot of respect from both of these squads, very clearly. And Wavy, first to get it done. Good little air bump there from Creams on Kofer. Flitz. I mean, what is that angle? What is that angle? You got to be kidding me. That's downright diabolical. For those that are new, though, popping in for the first time. Hold on, pause. Kofer on the hunt. Off the kickoff. Faster than Creams here, and it's rare to hear me say that. Creams is very fast. Good kickoff goal to tie things up. But again, for those that are new, you're watching the Flyboy Championship closed qualifier, the first of 2 this season. I run the largest 2v2 tournament in North America. We have a $10,000 prize pool set for the end of this season. To get into the invitational tournament where that $10,000 is, you have to place top 8 in the tournament you're watching right now. We are in the 3rd round, the uppers, so both TSM and Team Incorrect have qualified, but now they're fighting for their seeding. There's a Swiss bracket for the invitational, and how they place in these closed qualifiers will determine what seed they take off at in the Swiss Invitational. The whole reason they are in this tournament in the first place, pause for a second. Kofer! Nice dribble here from Flitz. Angling his car last second to put extra pressure on Creams. Creams can't stop it with a 50. Finds the backboard and finds Kofer. But again, to participate in this closed qualifier, you actually have to win an open qualifier. I run 6 weeks of open qualifiers for this closed qualifier for the tournament, right? That's split number 1. Once those 6 weeks are over, and after those 18 tournaments that take place are over, I run 3 tournaments every open qualifier event every Thursday starting at 6:45 p.m. Eastern time. So after those open quals are done, we run the closed qual. To make it into the closed qual, you have to win one of the open quals. There will be a second closed qual and a whole nother 6 weeks of open qualifiers. Those next open qualifiers begin this coming Thursday, starting at 6:45 p.m. Eastern time if you'd like to participate in those open qualifiers. The only requirement is that you have a teammate. You got to bring a teammate to the event, show up to the live stream around 6:45 p.m. Eastern time to register. We run the tournament through in-game tournament, so it's nice and smooth and easy to do. No sign-up required on any external sites, but if you want the full tournament information, including the bracket, how to find the Liquipedia page, everything like that, you can type !bracket for the current bracket that's going on right now. You can type !Liquipedia to see how the closed qualifiers are shaking out. And you can type !Flyboy 4 for the start.gg link with the full tournament schedule, details, rules, and everything else. Solid start here for both squads. First time outside of maybe one game where we saw Wavy and Creams drop to Chris Bunn's backpack just yesterday. This is the first time we're seeing them down in terms of score. If you know anything about Wavy and Creams, that doesn't last too long most of the time. Flitz popping this up. Good 50 from Creams. Flitz has got another touch, though, and Kofer's still in the air, imagine. Good patience from Creams. Flitz might get there before Wavy. No, sir, Wavy with speed. Kofer. Look at the control. Imagine having the ball fly that fast at you and still being able to catch it and put it in an advantageous position. Solid 50 from Wavy. Going to gain a little bit of momentum, but Flitz looking to take it away. Chop shot, not finding the ceiling pinch, not enough power. Cream's able to clear it. Here comes Flitz once more. Full tank of gas. Has the reset. Oh, damn! Flitz goes to the gym. Holy. Oh, man. And this is why pros are pros and Joes are Joes. For those who don't remember, Flitz competing on Incorrect this first RLCS Open Qualifier with Angel and Tool. They're no longer all in the same squad, but they did rather well for a first-time squad. They placed 9th through 11th as their top placement, which is an impressive feat. And in my book, the way I qualify pros in any given season is top 16. If you can make top 16 in RLCS Open Quals, especially in North America when there's over 900 to 1,000 players who compete in that, if you can go that far, you are absolutely considered a pro in my mind. Wavy finds the net. Bit of awkwardness here from Incorrect on defense, but Creams, I mean, almost gets that double. Flitz is just in an impossible position there to make a save. Either you commit to that double and go for the save in the corner, or you wait it out, hope he doesn't hit it, and then try to make a save from Wavy. That's what he did, but that was going to be an impossible save. 15 seconds, TSM down 1. Kareem's going to put this at the backboard. Kofer waiting to receive it, just a giveaway if you're playing against Kofer. Hoping Kofer makes a mistake here. Does get a bump on him, though. Wavy back from the dead, waiting back. Here comes Kofer with a press. Does get it over Wavy. Final second. Creams pops it up. Hold on a second. This might not be over. Creams around the bend. Drop down and Incorrect. Taking game number 1. Strong start from Incorrect. Let's take a look at some stats here. See how things shaked out. Look at the physical aggression from Team Incorrect. 7 demos. 7. Wavy and Creams only had 2, 1 apiece. Boost consumption. I mean, this isn't typically a telltale stat as to who the better team on the field was, but we're a little over 700 more used on the Incorrect squad side. Total shots on net, 10 for Incorrect, 9 for TSM. Pretty even across the board, and everything else relatively equal. It seems as though the physical aggression, the demos got it done there for them. Let's see if that strategy can be maintained here in the second game. Let's lock in. Equinox Moon, thanks for the gift. Do appreciate it. Are we doing a new lobby or something? What's happening here? Did I disconnect from servers? What's going on? No, they're here. Okay. I think. Yeah, everybody's here. We're good. Here we go. Game number 2. Let's relock in. Got to relock in. We had locked in. Now we got to relock in. Second time to lock in. Second chance around. 2 professional Rocket League teams on the pitch right now. Incorrect TSM. But in the 2v2 format. Creams on the ball. Wavy trying to bump Flitz off of that. Kofer returns the favor. Wavy a shot on. Good angling here from Wavy and good tracking. Changing up the strategy. You see Wavy just fighting for a demo on Flitz, but full boost, full power slide. Gets that corner boost, gets all the way back into the play in front of the box, and puts a shot on. Buddy was frantic in front of the net there. Cream's going to allow this to find its way back into his corner. Oh, preach out from Creams, leaving Wavy in a tough spot. Does avoid the demo, though. Had to do it. JG23TV, appreciate the follow. All those that are new, this is the Flyboy Championship, the largest 2v2 tournament in North America. My name's Don Charlie, the host and the creator. Shot on from Kofer. Great angle here out of the corner. And typically you feel like your corners are safe. But when you're playing against pros, nothing is safe. No spot on the field is safe. These guys can shoot from literally anywhere. That was a redirect off of the wall. 1-1. Kofer tying things up, now going to the air. Creams. Keeping this close. Creams up to a Wavy. Going to be intercepted here by Kofer. Lots of boost. Has the reset. Carrying it over. Chop shot. Creams. Taking over. Flitz has a full tank. He's going to go for the bump on Creams. And honestly, smart play. What's not accounted for is all the bumps that you're going to see in these games. Like, you're going to see demos, obviously, at the very end. But if we were counting total bumps, I can't imagine how many times Kofer and Flitz have gotten physical with Wavy and Creams. Flitz is a very physical Rocket League player. He's admitted that himself. But it works, man. Demos are meta. You can cry all day about demos, but if you want to win games, demos win games. Oh, great pass. Holy. Whoa! Whoa! W's in the chat immediately. $125 towards the prize pool from Big Sog. What a legend! Hey, Big Sug. Thank you very much. What a guy. $125 closer now to the prize pool. And we really do appreciate all the support. If you guys want to be an absolute legend like Big Sug, you want to be a part of donating to that prize pool, helping us get to that 10K. Flitz with a big shot downfield. Little lob shot. Cream's just losing that one. Almost gets the bump on Flitz, but pre-jumped it and just got a nice touch. But if you want to be sick like Big Sug and help us reach that $10,000 prize pool goal, type ! support Flyboy in the Twitch chat to get the donation link. Any and all money donated to that link goes to the prize pool. We are getting so close to that 10K. We really appreciate all of the support. No sponsors running this tournament, just a Rocket League community that loves 2v2 and wants to see pros like TSM, like Incorrect, battling it out in the twos format. Flitz, good touch. A lot of power on that. All the love for the Flyboy. All the love for Big Sug. What a guy. We appreciate you, man. Truly. Fun fact, the landing page for this is trending on Liquipedia. Top 3 W's. W's in the chat for trending Liquipedia. Wavy with a nice catch from Creams. Oh! Creams probably could have scored that. I'm not sure if he meant to just take a small little chop shot and leave it for Wavy or not, but works out. Tied at 2 now. The fellas are grinding. We do have at least one more match to be played tonight. For those that are curious, we have one more lower bracket round to be played. Chris Bunn's backpack going to be taking on... Let me make sure I remember who is playing who. Chris Bunn's backpack going to be playing Cloverity. So Pigeon and Scythe. It'll be a 3-game series. It'll be the final lower bracket series for the night. We're back here tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern time for Championship Sunday. We'll see who is going to win this double elimination tournament in the end. Did hear from Scribbles. It seems as though the Snowmen have too much going on tomorrow, so they'll be forfeiting their run in the lower bracket. They have already secured themselves a top 8 spot, so while they're definitely going to be hurting their seeding for the Invitational tournament, they are still in the Invitational, regardless if they forfeit that lower bracket or not. But again, this is a 4-day tournament. I'm fully aware of how much time is required to participate in the Flyboy. We run this tournament in an extended format because it gives us the time to crowdfund the prize pool. Straight up. Because we don't have sponsors, we don't have anybody paying for this. I don't have a Rizzo sponsorship. I don't have a James Gobot sponsorship or Cash App. No one's giving us this money. We're building this ourselves from the ground up. So we needed the time to generate that prize pool. But also at the same time, you guys get more of a show. You guys get more incredible Rocket League played in the 2v2 format by the pros. So I am very happy to run this in its extended format. The way we've been doing. Flitz. Good challenge over the top. Incorrect. Now down 1. 25 seconds remaining. TSM holding on to a slight lead here in game 2. Am I open to sponsorships? Absolutely. Absolutely. I actually work in marketing. I've been doing it for the last 5-6 years. I'm very I suppose you say knowledgeable in the influencer space and what the CPMs could look like for my tournament, all that. So yes, very open to sponsorships, open to speaking to people on that. TSM going to be taking game number 2, fighting their way back into the series. Now tied up. But yes, if you guys would like to talk about sponsorships, if you guys know anybody who would like to get involved with the Flyboy, I'm absolutely taking those calls and having those conversations. So reach out to me on Discord. Discord link is in the TikTok bio. If you're watching on TikTok, if you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and type !Discord to join up on our Discord and shoot me a DM. I'd love to hear from you. Let's take a look at some stats before we dive into the next one. Tight game yet again. See if there's anything that stands out. Look at the shots on net from TSM. They definitely came alive on offense. A lot more possession At the very least, a lot more shots on net. 6 apiece. Wavy 6, Creams 6. Paling in comparison here in game 2. Kofer only had 4 and Flitz had 2. The physicality was not as much of a factor. It seems as though Creams and Wavy were paying a lot more attention to how things were shaking out on the pitch in game number 1, and they adjusted. Only a total of 3 demos this time around for incorrect. 2 for TSM, and they had 0 last time. So definitely seeing some gameplay shifts here in game 2. Time to find out if game 3 is going to be the telltale factor. Will this end in 4? Will this end in 5? We can't find out unless we check it out, unless we get in here. But no, I love game 3s. Game 3s are very illuminating, especially when you're tied at 1, because both teams have had a really good look. Both teams have had a really good look at each other and how each other plays. They can adjust their play styles, and they can tune their approach to the best that both teams have brought to the show. Bozes, thank you for resubbing for 38 months. W's in the chat for Bozes. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for resubbing. Welcome back again. Don Charlie emotes in the chat if you love it. If you love it, you love him. I do. 38 months, you kidding me? It's a long time. Blitz. Adding some pressure to that. Man, it's crazy how Wavy can get those touches last second. They almost look like ghost touches on my screen, but he's very aware of the hitbox on these cars. What a touch from Flitz. Look at the pressure. Wavy living on the boost. Supersonic almost always. Oh, that's right back to Flitz. Finding Kofer here would be a good play. Cut off by Creams, reading that early. Hold on. Here comes Kofer now. Things are starting to turn up. Sitting in front of their half now, incorrect. Less comfortable than they were a second ago. Good touch here from Flitz. Good dribbles. The Goody subbing for his 5th month. Do appreciate that resub. Oh, Creams! Going quick to the net. And Og, thank you for following. Who do I have next game? No bias. Chris Bunn's backpack or Cloverity? That is a really tough question, to be honest. Hype train initiated. W's in the chat. Let's go. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thanks for supporting the Flyboy. Oh, we're close to a hype train. No, we haven't started. I just saw hype train in the chat. My bad. Tied at 1 now. Flitz. Great positioning here on that chow from Wavy. No need to use your flip. Just be tall and be large. Be large and in charge. And that one will fall. Here comes Kofer. Oh, no way. So if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, you should definitely do that. I post a lot of the clips from the tournament as it's taking place. I got a couple of different clips already from the last 2 days of the tournament. Don Charlie on Twitter. But we saw Wavy actually in the open qualifiers hit a sidewall that I've never seen. Like, it was wild. McNasty. He also had a bit of a peak shot yesterday. It's like this underflip type shot. Actually, I don't think it was yesterday. I think it was day 1. But regardless, these guys hit clips that you won't see all the time. Mullet. Mole Man with a sub. Man, you guys are going crazy. Oh, big demo comes through. Wavy. Can Creams get there? Oh, no! Not enough! Oh, now the net's open. Kofer's hitting that. Oh, man, that is a heartbreaker if you are Team TSM. This was a net that was available to them. Flitz with a dime pass to Kofer, who's already upfield. What a play. Hype train secured thanks to Mole Man. What a legend. Appreciate that sub, Mole Man. Welcome to the Don Charlie crew. Flitz with... Is that a kickoff goal? Did I just miss that? I look at chat for 1 second. It was a kickoff goal. Oh, man, the old Spanish. 2v2 and Spanish kickoffs go hand in hand, bro. It's like peanut butter and jelly. It's like peanut butter and jelly. You'll love to see it. The highest level of 2v2s, man. You're going to see so many Spanish kickoffs. They happen consistently. Oh, nice shot here from Wavy. Oh, man, Flitz risking it all, trying to help Kofer just muscle that ball in the net, and it does not work out. They paid for that heavily. That is tough. 2-3 game incorrect. Small lead. We are now halfway through regulation. Appreciate the follows on TikTok as well. Thank you guys for hanging out and joining the live. Sean Collins, thanks for the follow, man. Wavy. Low 50. Flitz looking to get a bump on Wavy there. Doesn't quite find him. Kofor going to take over here. Banging this downfield. Flitz. Oh. Oh, he had the shot. What a save from Creams. Oh, a heads-up play from Creams there. Flitz absolutely had the line. Big bump. Kofor open net. Going up 2. Incorrect. Oh, yeah. Oh, the boys are turning up. I love watching Pro 2v2, man. They're so creative. They are so creative out there. Especially in like a best-of-5 format where there's a lot of game to play. You're going to see some crazy looks. What happened here? Did Creams catch that? Oh, no. Kofor. I think Kofor wanted the corner there. That's just as a primo bounce down to Creams. Bit of a mental error. TSM gets one back. I didn't know there was Pro 2v2 players. Hey, Too Slow. So Too Slow, what he's saying in the chat right now is that while I don't necessarily talk about the pros in my tournament as pros, because I've been getting much more inundated in the RLCS scene, and I know how much you guys love watching pro-level Rocket League players, RLCS pro Rocket League players play, even in 2v2 tournaments. Wavy, what is this shot? Give me a break. Goes to the roof, catches the sidewall so he can get his flip, jumps off, under flip. Bruh. Somebody come get my mans. That's crazy. 4-4. It's an absolute battle of egos right now. I love it. What was I even saying? I don't know. I'm lost. Back into the play-by-play. Great catch there by Wavy. Once more. The young TSM player. Cooking with gas. He delayed that go just a little bit. Flitz does get a touch on it. But it wasn't enough. Jar Jar says, agreed, 2v2 just allows for so much more time to think and produce those kinds of plays. Exactly, man. You get the variety, the most variety out of all Rocket League game modes in twos. Ooh, Wavy, good challenge over the top here. Oh, is that falling in? Oh, man. Double commit on defense. Cream shoots. One more pop to the air. Wavy gets a free look. Demo comes through. He can't double it. Oh, no. I know he wanted that one, too. Great heads-up demo by Creams. Just doesn't pan out. Creams keeping this close. Flitz and Kofor both giving him a lot of space. Allows him to beat one. Goes for a bump. Kofor avoids it, but Kofor's got to make a second save. He does. Into the corner. Flitz. He's got to scoop up this boost. Can he avoid a bump from Wavy? Still on this. Creams. Good 50. Final 38 seconds. TSM up 1. Oh, you're talking about how much people love RLCS Pro play, and I've been getting more inundated into the RLCS Pro scene. And, you know, the way people talk about RLCS and they talk about the players in RLCS, they are considered pros, and that's how they're talked about as pros. And this is what people recognize, and I think it's what people understand in terms of, you know, what kind of person do I want to watch play Rocket League? And for the most part, it's pros. So I've been a little bit more lenient on calling these players, you know, pros. I do try to put RLCS in front of it, but the point I'm making here is when we started this tournament, it was open to anybody. It'll always be open to anybody. Open quals will always be a part of the Flyboy. But the reason, you know, I didn't go about DMing every pro I know in the scene to play in my tournament is because there's no such thing as a 2v2 pro. There really isn't. There's no 2v2 tournament like RLCS, so there's no such thing as a 2v2 pro. There are 3v3 pros, quite obviously. But if you think about 2v2, there's just a really highly rated 2v2 ladder players, top 100 players, but you can't call anybody a 2v2 pro. There's just no league for it. I'm trying to build that league. That's why we're here. Here we go. TSM winning game 2 by the skin of their teeth. Now poised to continue through uppers. Taking a look at some stats before we dive into this next one. Look at the amount of demos from Creams. 6 demos. This dude committed battery on incorrect all game. Absolutely opening up lanes for him and Wavy. They've gotten physical. They've gotten so very physical. Yo, Charlie, another poll. You mean a channel point prediction? We'll run that one for the next series. Here we go. Game number 4 coming up. Incorrect's got to win to stay alive to take us to a game 5. Can they do it? Can they do it? Not saying says, can someone check the kid for use of illegal substances? That's not right. I think he was talking about wavy shot. Yeah, dude, what these guys are able to do on the pitch, man, when I pick up the sticks, I feel like I am a handicapped player, 100%. I feel like I am plat 1 and I don't know anything. But I'm a GC peak player. So the skill difference between GCs and SSLs is immense. The skill difference between SSLs and these guys is even larger. Nice shot from Kofor. Good catch. Followed up by a demo followed up by a nice catch. Is that a double demo? Am I seeing that right? Oh, no. Wavy secured a demo on Flitz. Kofor was upfield, got a demo on Creams. Nobody back to save the ball. And incorrect goes up. Creams the redirect. Flitz committing a lot to that. Kofor pre-flip into his own half. Imagine being unafraid to put that in your own net. A little mustard. Winning that 50. Chasing into the corner. Flitz now needs to control this ball because his teammate was very deep. Here comes Kofor. Pre-channeling that wavy around the bend. Not going to be able to get to this to put it in the net fast. Fast challenge from Flitz, but I'm going to be honest, that was pretty well read by Creams. He saw Flitz going quick to that challenge, knew that that pinch was coming. He's in the right position to receive it. Heavy D33 says, LOL, compared to these guys, it looked like a fish flopping around out there, bro. Same. Their recoveries are just perfect. The way that they're able to maneuver their cars is exactly so. Wavy finding a little bit of room here. Flitz deep in the net. Creams goes for a high pop. Kofor real out of that play. I think he was chasing the demo on Wavy, not sure. Or he trusted Flitz to have control. I lost the beginning of that play. Regardless, 1-1. TSM on match point right now. They win. They send incorrect down to the lowers. Trying to dive that through. Creams has to wait out Kofor's touch. Kofor, good redirect. Flitz staying close, forcing Wavy to give the ball away. Good demo from Kofor. Flitz backwards touch, popping it in the air. Kofor somehow behind him with a pre-jump. Holy Creams able to make the save. You've got to be kidding me. What is this? So I'll tell you, this is not the first time Kofor and Flitz have done that. This like double pre-jump strategy. Flitz was on that, but he didn't have enough to carry it coast to coast. Kofor's trying to guess that Creams is playing Flitz's touch in the air. So Kofor's like, I'll just jump too. I'll just push this ball where it needs to go because Creams is not going to read me doing that. Creams read him doing that. These guys are playing 5D chess all the time. Free net here for Creams. Once more for TSM. They're playing very clinical Rocket League here. In game number 4. And when you talk to people who watch my tournament regularly, most people would have put all of their money on TSM to win this entire tournament. Wavy and Creams are an incredible duo. Wavy competes in just about any tournament he can get his hands on. He loves playing in twos tourneys. He's played in mine for the last 3 seasons. Has not yet actually won a Flyboy Legends Invitational. We used to do the format a little differently where you would qualify for the Invitational as an individual competitor. Yes, you would play twos to get in, but once you qualified as an individual competitor, you would get a teammate that was not the same teammate that you qualified with. And I typically did that. I started doing it randomly, but that created a lot of really unbalanced teams. Then I switched it to a bit of an AI-driven strategy where I took a lot of data from all of these players and made the tournament extremely balanced. But what that ended up what that ended up causing is that Wavy ended up playing with, I think it was a GC1 in that tournament when there was teams that were together. They were both GC2s, GC3s. Just a bit of an unfair advantage. I mean, you can definitely carry in twos, but when you're playing against multiple SSLs versus yourself in a GC1, that is a bit of a mismatch. It's not as much fun for the pros. And the more pros that we get in this tournament, the more love we can get for the 2v2 scene overall. So I think the best strategy for growing twos is giving a little bit more preferential treatment to the pros however I possibly can without losing what this tournament was built on, which is the community aspect. TSM now up 3. Free shot indeed. Escape free shot indeed there. TSM is playing very safe while Flitz and Kofor are going for a lot, but they're going to have to because they're now down 3 Under 2 minutes to go. And this is their drop down to the lower bracket game. So they didn't join these tourneys as a duo. No, this season they did. I completely changed the format this season. So the Wavy and Creams qualified together. And they'll play the rest of the tournament together. Same with Flitz and Kofor and everybody else. I changed the format because of the size of the prize pool. And because I know pros don't necessarily want to have randomized players on their team. Flitz! Big heads up flick here. This is a ones play right here. The Creams rises to the top. Somebody banned Big Sug. Just kidding. That was way too on the nose, my friend. GG, you just killed me with that pun. Solid flick there from Flitz. Reed loved it. Big fan. What's up, Tomig? What's up, Reed? Oh, Wavy can't be stopped. Dang. Flitz looking for a psycho. And you know what? I respect it. I really do. Wavy with that shot, though. Holy. He caught that redirect and didn't even catch it. He just sent it right at their net. Being able to generate power like that when a redirect is coming at you and to put it on accurately. Only the best can do it, man. Wavy. First reset. Challed away by Flitz. Still down 3 here. 50 seconds to go. Kofor going to leave that for Creams. Creams is going to dive for the corner boost. Flitz gets a bump looking for Kofor. We saw Kofor and Flitz put together some really interesting plays in the box against some of the teams they played early in this tournament. Tyler, welcome to the YouTube stream. How you doing, man? But yeah, Flitz and Kofor, they're good at playing like right on top of each other. Oh, good shot here. Oh, a little wide. Not going to happen. Final 30 seconds. TSM looking to wrap this up. They just got to hold on for a little longer. Cream shot on. Saved away by Flitz. Big save. Necessary one. Final 18. Not seeing this changing for Team Incorrect. Looking like TSM is going to continue through uppers. Incorrect was able to take a game off of them. One of the hardest things to do against the squad like Wavy and Creams. They will continue through to uppers, playing tomorrow against Lalama 77. Oh, I'm excited to see Lalama 77 versus TSM uppers. That's going to be insane. GG's to TSM. We got one more match tonight, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. One more final 3-game series in the lower bracket. I'll show you guys the bracket in just a quick second so you guys get a look at how the tournament is shaking out. But I'll be right back to do just that. Don't go anywhere. If no one else wants to take up the torch that is 2v2 Rocket League, I will be that person. I'm going to build that tournament. I'm going to make this 2v2 tournament as legitimate as RLCS one day. On the pitch tonight, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, let's take a look at the bracket before we dive back into the getting ready screen while we get this next lobby set up. This is what we are looking at, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of the bracket. This is where we are at. We just watched Incorrect take on TSM. TSM was able to do it in 3. Congrats to TSM for moving on in the uppers. They'll be playing Lalama 77 tomorrow for the semifinals in the uppers. Double elimination tournament seeding, all based on the performance of this tournament for the Invitational. The top 8 move on. And here we are. Snowman knocked out by Lalama, or not knocked out, but knocked down to the lowers by Lalama 77. So that's going to be a really interesting matchup. A reminder that the Snowmen are the first seed. They were the first seed in this tournament. They did lose 3-1 in the series, in the 5-game series to Lalama 77. I'm so jazzed to see this matchup tomorrow. That is going to be so sick. We have one more game tonight. It's going to be Cloverity taking on Chris Bunn's Backpack. One more to see tonight. Michelle, or let's see, who is that? Michelle is asking, is this RLCS? No, this is the Flyboy, the largest 2v2 tournament on the planet. We have RLCS pros competing in this tournament, though. You're going to see some more tomorrow. You just watched 2 RLCS teams playing against each other. We have another one, Cloverity, Scythe and Pigeon competing in RLCS Open Quals. I believe they placed top 32, if I remember properly. And then we got Chris Bunn's Backpack, not a pro team, but also very good players competing in the lowers, trying to move on to the top 8. Cloverity, if they win this, they'll be top 8. If Chris Bunn's Backpack wins this, they'll be top 8. That's what they're playing for. That's what they are grinding to do. Going to find out if they can manage it in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The final matchup of the night, 3-game series, Cloverity versus Chris Bunn's Backpack, coming up. We'll be right back. If no one else wants to take up the torch that is 2v2 Rocket League, I will be that person. I'm going to build that tournament. I'm going to make this 2v2 tournament as legitimate as RLCS one day.
On the pitch tonight, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to an exciting season of the Flyboy Championship.
Do pros play 2v2 or 2v3?
2v2s. 95% of pros play 2v2, right? Everyone finds 2v2 just awful.
Players deserve it. They've been asking for it for a long time.
There are four times more players in ranked 2v2 than there are in ranked 3v3.
The RLCS doesn't want to do it. I'll do it. I'll jump in, and we can find private funding. We'll make it happen.
The battle for the Flyboy Championship title and the battle for the Flyboy Legends title has commenced here in Season 2.
To be a Flyboy legend, you have to prove that you are the best and that you can win with anybody. Champions get remembered.
Legends never die! This is the Flyboy! We owe 2v2, let's go! This is our now Lumi's gonna go backward again. What does NDK have in the tank? He's got ice! He's got ice in the tank and in his face!
Minutes remaining to get it done.
T-Bar and Dauntless have been absolutely perfect!
And Alaska and AK Brizzo match the intensity.
Or will it be a clip show? Flyboy champion from season number 1. T, the bounce shot does not come out. Has what it takes to get it done. Ali! Get a shot! Mr. Wrecking Ball!
Dauntless now looking for a double tap.
Opportunity!
Play to Gary. Gary now in the air. He's got the reset. He's got time.
Why do I think 2v2 is better than 3v3?
Because it is.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
For a second, but here he comes.
He's put the big one on that double!
2v1. Does get a save off the backboard. Wavy not able to get there. Done.
Green! Green! What a magnate on defense! Oh! Oh my god!
It's now time to find out who will become Flyboy legends.
It is time for the grand finals!
Cosmic now on retreat, gonna get loose and wait for the ball. He's got it. Sending it downfield with power. Decides to wait low. Wavy, what a save! I don't know if Eli wanted the ball to work out that way, but wait, maybe he did.
Yes, he did! He finds Wavy!
Could he get the breach out? He doesn't. Cosmic able to dunk this one down.
Oh! The angle!
Wait a minute, can Wavy get back to stop? The redirect.
Oh my god, what a save!
Gotta keep it off. Wavy's going to the air. His most important dribble of his life.
Eli can't get down! They've done it!
Schnoz is our Season 2 Flyboy legend. Hey, Floaties. I've been doing well, man. Thanks for asking. Appreciate you. Really a smart play. Appreciate you. Looking for the bump there was Zelix. Dusty giving room for Hovic on defense, on retreat.
The reset!
The wall.
Now it's Hunt's time to work in the air. He's been here before.
Michael Noel says read my name right. Sorry, Michael.
Oh,
Got time. We move quick here. We move quick.
clearing that one.
Appreciate you watching on YouTube, though.
Driving the
We don't always have too many YouTube viewers, but we got a couple today. Appreciate you guys hanging out on YouTube. If you guys want to sub on the YouTube channel,
good flick here from Pulse Mad Max. Gets
helps
the
me out a lot.
pop.
Exclamation point YT in the Twitch chat if you guys want to sub on YouTube.
Food setting it into the corner. Maybe he gets the redirect.
Best caster I've heard. No, I appreciate you, Tom. Thanks, man. Very nice.
He's got it. He's got ceiling. He's got time. Skippy.
What teams are in the finals? We'll find out tomorrow. We have the semifinals tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time. But if you check out the description, Michael, if you check out the description, you'll be able to find the bracket, the Liquipedia page. All the tournament information is in the description for you. 5-star Jency says, how have you been? I've always watched you back then. I appreciate that 5-star. I've been well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. Then thanks for the follow on TikTok. What's going on, Bellu? I see you. How we doing? Just waiting for these boys to get ready to go. We're going to dive into our final matchup of the night.
100% in the tank for Bexy. Arsenal's dead. Oh!
That looks like we're probably going to need a new lobby. Or maybe. Pigeon's playing on crazy ping.
Powerful touch. Calcini can put one on here. Looking for a double. Oh, Calcini! Back to Black. Trying to bait out deep. Back to Kevin. Shot on Barrett. Can't stop it. What a good position. Taking as much time off the clock as possible. A great dribble from side. And let's rotating back. Bowler's just going to stay deep in the net. Oh, my God. What a save. 2-10 Bowler. Touch able to knock Kevin off the ball. Smooth. Setting it in the corner. Maybe he gets the redirect. Smooth. Final few seconds. They need to find the net in now. Pep's waiting it out. Equalized in 2 seconds. From the game here. And they tie it. Going to the air. Reset shot. Arsenal. The Titans of 2v2. Battling it out. No reacting to late. Oh my God, what a save! What a Let's go again. Season 4.
If no one else wants to take up the torch that is 2v2 Rocket League, I will be that person. I'm going to build that tournament. I'm going to make this 2v2 tournament as legitimate as RLCS one day.
On the pitch tonight, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to an exciting season of the Flyboy Championship.
Do pros play 2v2 or 2v3?
2v2s. 95% of pros play 2v2, right? Everyone finds 3v2 just awful.
Players deserve it. They've been asking for it for a long time.
There are four times more players in ranked 2v2 than there are in ranked 3v3.
The RLCS doesn't want to do it, I'll do it. I'll jump in, and we can find private funding. We'll make it happen.
The battle for the Flyboy Championship title and the battle for the Flyboy Legends title has commenced here in Season 2.
To be a Flyboy legend, you have to prove that you are the best and that you can win with anybody. Champions get remembered. Legends never die! This is the Flyboy! We owe 2v2, let's go! This is our...
Almost ready to start this next matchup. Hang tight, chat.
Again. What does NDK have in the tank? He's got ice! He's got ice in the tank and in his face!
Minutes remaining to get it done. T-Bar and Dauntless have been absolutely perfect. And Alaska and AK Brizzo match the intensity.
Or will it be a clip show?
Flyboy champion from season number 1.
T, the bounce shot to knock him out.
Has what it
Avalanche takes to get it done. Elite! What a shot! Mr. Wrecking Ball!
Dauntless now looking for a double tap.
Opportunity!
Way to Gary. Gary now in the air. He's got the reset. He's got time.
Why do I think 2v2 is better than 3v3?
Because it is.
Alrighty.
Oh my God!
For a second, but here he comes.
He's put the quick one on that double!
Does get a save off the backboard. Wavy not able to get there in time. Free!
All right, chat. We're about to start here.
What a magnate on defense!
It is go time, ladies and gentlemen. The final matchup of the night is underway. Cloverity
It's now time to find out who
taking on
Flyboy.
Chris Bunn's backpack. 3-game series ahead of us. Elimination round. Winner will be advancing into the Flyboy Legends Invitational Tournament. $10,000 cash prize on the line. Got to place top 8 in these close quals, and this is the last opportunity for Cloverity and Chris Bunn's backpack, aka CPBB, to get that done. At least in this split. The loser will be knocked out of the tournament. and they'll have to compete in the next open qualifiers, qualify again, play in the next close quals to get into the Invitational. Nothing scored just yet, about 45 in. Pigeon and Scythe, two very young Rocket League players. Not sure if they're still looking for a third for their RLCS run, but they would be a great duo to pick up to any skilled player. Scythe getting us started. JP, little Akko Taco on that touch in the corner. Bounces right out to Scythe, and he scores. Oh, let me get a prediction going in the chat. Apologies, chat. Apologies. Hold on. Bad streamer I am. Imagine. Did I really not do a prediction for TSM? I really am a sneaky streamer. It's all good. I was kind of locked in, chat. I was kind of locked in. We got a new prediction going here. That's why you guys were asking for it. Totally forgot about that. Taking mod applications in the DMs for people who want to run predictions for me while we're running these shows. Quick prediction, 2 minutes. You guys will have 2 minutes to gamble your channel points. If you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and do so now. 2 minutes on that. Reed, I'll give you mod if you really want mod, but don't you already have enough stuff you got to do? You already helped me out a lot. What do I think about the Gamers 8 format? I love crew battles. I think it's a great way to play the game of Rocket League. I'm a big fan. I would like to create some sort of crew battles type tournament in the future. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, 100%. Beast mode versus Zen, that'd be crazy. That'd be absolutely nuts. Crispy trying to keep this close. Scythe trying to chow that away. Crispy almost getting bumped by his teammate there. Yeah, I imagine, Reed. I imagine. Pigeon. Keeping this close. Scythe now carrying this up the wall. Soft dribble. Reset caught. Keeps it low. Good shot on Crispy. Somehow able to make that save. Agent Doug asked, when do I usually go live? I'm always live Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at the very least. 8 p.m. Eastern time. Typically when I go live. These tournaments, we start these on Thursdays at 6:45 p.m. Eastern time. So typically I'm live around 6:30 during the Open Qualifier series for the Flyboy. You can find all the information on the Open Qualifier series for the second split for this tournament inside of the TikTok bio. Just look for the start.gg link. That'll give you all the info you need. Big save last second there from Scythe. Look at the composure. Look at the composure. JP once more. Scythe can't stop that one. That's an absolute piss missile in front of the net. Holy. What a shot. 1-1. Chris Bunn's backpack equalizing. For those that are new to the contest, don't know exactly what the stakes are for this game, this is a double elimination tournament. This is the final matchup of the night. And this is the lower bracket. Both Pigeon, Scythe, Chris Bunn's backpack, or Crispy and JP, they have all won one game in this tournament and lost one game. So the loser will be going home, and the winner will continue on in the lower bracket, and they'll also secure a spot in the Flyboy Legends Invitational Tournament in May. Top 8 teams from this tournament earn a spot in the Invitational, where there's that $10,000 cash prize. That tournament takes place, like I said, at the end of May. Exclamation point Flyboy4 in the Twitch chat to get the start.gg link for this tournament if you guys want to participate in the second split. If you think you've got the sauce, or if you just want to learn from some of the best Rocket League players in twos, you should definitely play in my open qualifiers every single week. It's open. Anybody can join. I run them completely out of the custom tournament browser, so no need to sign up on any sort of third-party platform. You just got to show up on Thursday at 6:45 p.m. Eastern time with a teammate to the live stream, and all the info you need to join is provided on the live stream before the start of the tournament and in between, because we run 3 open qualifier tournaments every Thursday night. Again, starting at 6:45 p.m. Eastern time. All Flyboy info, type exclamation point Flyboy4 in the Twitch chat. If you're watching on TikTok, go ahead and check out my bio and find the start.gg link. Tied up right now, 15 seconds remaining here in game 1. Very close contest. Popping this one in the air. Scythe looking to get a touch here once more, potentially. Crispy. Big chow over the top. JP. Oh, Scythe. No boost. Oh, and it drops down. A big opportunity for both squads there to get it done. And nothing materializes. Scythe going to put this back into the corner for Pigeon. Scythe running on fumes. Pigeon. They go for a bit of a mustard play there. Ends up catching it. Good control here from Pigeon. Big chow from JP. Not giving Pigeon too much room to do what he wants. Challenge over the top. Scythe. Soft touch. Big opportunity. Crispy now. To the air. Chowed by Pidge. JP backing up here. Going to take a backwards flipping challenge. Does get it around Scythe. Good mechs here from JP. A lot of speed. Pigeon now on the back foot. Crispy baiting out that challenge from Pigeon. Don't believe Pigeon got that mid boost either. This is going to be Scythe and Scythe alone. JP, great last touch. Good power clear from Scythe. Needed that one. Soft shot on. Not going to be enough. Crispy's going to win the corner boost battle. Pigeon on the ball. None in the tank. About a minute into this overtime. 3-game series. A lot on the line for both of these teams. JP, good carryover one. Pigeon not there. Scythe in front of the net. Diving through. Crispy can't score. No, and it's around. No goal. Wait. Whoa. No way. What just happened? Oh, no. Pigeon got caught up on the top. On the top of Crispy. Game number 1. Chris Bunn's backpack. Now on the brink of elimination. Cloverity. Scythe and Pigeon. Fully going to need to lock in. Find that grit. Find that drive and that edge to win. All confidence. Full send. Leave nothing on the field, man. Leave nothing left. Shots from Chris Bunn's backpack. They were aggressive. 7 on for JP. Put 2 in. 3 on for Crispy. No goals. Still won MVP with 3 saves, 2 assists. Crispy very involved in that game. Saves from Pigeon and Scythe. Not bad at all. Definitely working against the aggressive offense from JP there. Total of 5 shots for themselves. Roughly equal across the board in terms of ball possession. But this is do or die. This is go time. Chris Bunn's backpack could be qualifying for the Invitational if they can win this next game. Scythe and Pigeon. I'll remind you, Scythe took 3rd place in the last Flyboy Legends Invitational. I know he wants a repeat of that performance, and to do it, he's got to get in. He's got a qual to get in. Here we go. Game number 2. A lot on the line for both teams. Here we go. Lock and load. It's game 2. Elimination. Staring Cloverity in the face. Chris Bunn's backpack. Can they keep that pressure? Crispy. Good speed. Pigeon. Have to pre-flip off of that one. Looking for a reset. Trying to move it past JP. He does. Some space now. Demo comes through. A little too hard off of the hood of JP after that demo. Good challenge here from Pigeon, though. An aggressive one. Backboard ball. JP trying to buy some space. Scythe wants them to find themselves through. Pigeon, good pacing and good spacing as Crispy pre-chows that away. Big demo coming through. Net is open. Big shot on from Scythe. Good idea there from Pigeon to not touch that ball. Basically faking JP out on the save. 1-0 Cloverity. Crispy moving this ball around the bend. A chance here for Pigeon. Good pre-flip. He has some boost left. JP, 50's low. Crispy does get a touch. Still in danger here. Not wanting to dive that out. Scythe buying time. Pigeon's going to go. Maybe one more touch around JP. Gets it done. Takes JP's boost as well. JP can flip this upward, but Scythe is waiting. Pops this to the midfield. Crispy's going to intercept it, though. And the play resets. Pigeon now. Trying to go fast. Moving that around JP. Scythe delaying his go. JP does bump him off the ball. Crispy's going to pop this in the air, but no boost to work with. Pigeon's going to go at the net quickly. Last second save from Crispy makes it happen. Ball chopped down. Crispy trying to keep it close into the corner, looking for some boost. Crispy and JP absolutely starved right now. JP was able to find some. Does get that corner. Scythe's not going to have it, but he is creating opportunity for Pigeon. Unfortunately, Pigeon has no boost. Not able to dive through and make the play happen. Very careful gameplay from both teams right now. Scythe into the corner. Good pop around. Big demo comes through. How fast can Pigeon work here to get the pass out to Scythe? Scythe backing off. Taking corner. For those who don't know, Pigeon and Scythe, very young Rocket League players. Very skilled, though. Some would call them prodigies. Competing with some of the best in the game at 13 and 14 years old. Exciting to watch them play. Flick over one. Oh, Scythe getting faked off of that one. Could have been a shot on. A shot from Pigeon. Oh, it's just wide. Holy. Talk about close. Pigeon is 15. Thank you, Nick. I was close. And is there that much of a difference between 13 or 15 and 13 and 14? It's all kind of the same. But thank you for correcting me. Scythe to Pigeon. Can't get to it. Krim, I appreciate you. We're doing what we can out here. Time, effort, and consistency. That's the formula. We'll get there. We'll get there, man. Thank you for the kind words. Pigeon. Good dribble. Oh, Crispy pre-jumped. Oh, he's almost saved it too. Scythe. Locking in here for Cloverity. Pigeon faking. Faking the dunk. I'm pretty sure you can see Crispy thinking about a squishy save opportunity, but him not dunking the ball, he has to get off of the farthest part of the back part of his net, like the upper side. He couldn't get down in time. Just a good shot from Scythe. Oh, that's a great shot from JP. Oh, yeah. JP just cuts that away from Pigeon. He's got a lot of room. Can do anything he wants here. Decides to just not do much at all. Chris Bunn's backpack now within one. Such a tight game. Pigeon diving through on the challenge. Crispy. Back to Pigeon, now Scythe. Keeping this ball alive on offense. Pigeon going to go for a bit of a redirect. Crispy does kick it away. Scythe ready to receive it. Imagine he hits it. Oh. Pigeon found a line. Good save from JP. Oh, JP's just upfield. Oh, Pigeon. That could have been bad. Good thing Scythe was close. A couple of misses there. Shot on. Crispy's going to make that save. Sending it downfield. JP up with a pre-jump. Pigeon's got to wait that out. Pass to himself. Pigeon going up the wall. Initial touch. Gets the reset. JP ball in the hood. Scythe in a 2v1. Tough spot to be. Avoids the demo. Does get bumped. A pass potentially to JP. Can he cut it back? No, sir. Too powerful. Cloverity still with a 1-goal lead. 30 seconds remaining. Scythe. Big touch downfield. Can he get the shot? He actually gets another touch on that, which is crazy. Pigeon not fully trusting pre-jumps. Can't make anything of it. JP trying to bump Scythe off of that. Oh, Scythe just beat two. Good pre-chow, but can Pigeon pull one on? It goes! Pigeon! May have just made this too hard for Chris Bunn's backpack to catch up to. We may be going to game 3. We have been blessed with some crazy series tonight. Don, have you thought of casting tournaments for our LCS teams? I have. I've already done it, Knight. Snowmen, I casted most of their open quals and some of them in the regionals as well in the first split. Big save last second there. It wasn't going to matter regardless if it went in or not. Cloverity continuing on, taking us to game 3. They are locked in. Let's take a look at some stats before we dive into the third and final match of the night, or third and final game of the night. A lot of shots on net for Cloverity here. 4 for Scythe, 5 for Pigeon. Coming alive on offense in the clutch. They needed it. Now they got to continue that intensity. On the other side of the field, Chris Bun's backpack to equalize. They're going to have to turn up the heat. Not as many ball touches for JP and Crispy. Definitely off the ball a little more. If you look at field domination and ball possession, both going in the way of Cloverity. They were dominating. They had the ball and they were making use of the space on the field. Look at the saves, though, from JP and Crispy. They were strong on defense. A lot more chances to score for Cloverity that just didn't make it through. 9 shots on, only 3. That's 33% shooting percentage. Whereas on the other side of things, you know, shooting 4 total. JP also shot about 33%. So relatively equal. Not too crazy. Demos, 3 on the side of Cloverity, 2 on the side for Chris Bun's backpack. Relatively the same as well. A lot more assists, though, for Cloverity. Definitely working well together, Scythe and Pigeon. You know they're in comms. You know they're working hard. But you know what? This is it. This is game time. This is showtime. It's game 3. Everything else goes out the window. You play your best. You put your best foot forward. You leave everything you can in the field, and you see who wins. We're going to find out who's taking it, who's moving on, who's playing in the Invitational at the end of May. Final game of the night. Game 3, Cloverity, Chris Bun's backpack. Well, I appreciate that night. Yeah, I like Zenzer. He's a homie. He's a homie. I know he runs his tournaments too. I've been thinking more and more about bringing people into the Flyboy in terms of like co-casting. But here's the thing, man. When you're building something like this, I keep it so close to the chest. Before I invite someone over to my house, I want to make sure that it is as nice as possible, and that's what I've been working on for a long time. Just trying to make sure that before I start inviting people into my show and my tournament, that I can provide the same amount of value that they'll be able to in turn provide me. Dalton Snow says he's drunk. That's a Saturday for you. That's a Dalton Saturday. How we doing, bro? How we feeling? 0 is almost a minute in. Crispy gonna backflip at this. Pigeon's gonna go up, popping it over Crispy. JP on the ball. Scythe just gonna allow him to send it through to the corner. Nothing gonna happen. Crispy on it. None in the tank though. I mean, what can you really do? Taking over now. Crispy's gonna have to find his way all the way back. Pigeon's up. Reset secure. Has some options. Fakes a bump. Scythe doesn't find the net, though. That's unfortunate. That ball could go in. Here's JP. Speed. Pigeon. Oh, what a save. Holy. And Cloverity capitalizing. Oh, yeah. Definitely some positioning errors there from Crispy and JP. You could tell they were just trying to force that goal in any way possible. Staying on it, using as much mechs as they can with 0 boost, but good patience from Scythe and Pigeon, allowing them to put themselves out of position. And they capitalized off it. JP looking for a pinch. That's a crazy touch. No way. Oh! Oh, if he gets any more power on that, that's in their net. Let's be honest. JP's got some mechs. He's kind of mechy. Uh-oh. Scythe's going to put a shot on there. Pigeon's going to put a shot on there. I know how desperately Scythe wanted to die for that, but Pigeon was not out of the play yet, so smart decision to not go. Oh, in front of the net. JP's got to clear it. Scythe kicking it back midfield. Trying not to fall into the same trap that JP and Crispy just found themselves in. Pigeon now in their half with no beans. Not going to get that mid boost either. Crispy not moving fast enough. Pigeon still just getting a handle on it. Here comes JP. Not a ton in the tank, but enough. Bumping Pigeon. Scythe's going to make the save. It's going up to Crispy. Crispy's there to receive. Scythe and Pigeon still in a really tough spot right now. Reset comes through. Shot on. It's wide. JP trying to move this around Pigeon. He has to opt to go to the right side. Scythe looking to take control. He has it. Crispy. Soft touch into the Cloverity corner. Ball gets challenged away right down to midfield. Scythe looking for a redirect. Doesn't find the perfect part of it. Ends up giving possession away to JP. Scythe's going to rotate out. Pigeon does get a touch on that and boost. That's what he wanted. Crispy was banking on him not getting either. Oh, good touch here from JP. Scythe in a good position to pick it up, but he does get demoed. JP could pinch this off the ceiling. Not enough power, not enough accuracy. Unfortunately, he is deep on this play now. Things are turning around. Almost the redirect from Pigeon. 50 in front of the net. Crispy staying on this. Scythe, good patience, allowing Crispy to give him that ball. A minute 45. Pigeon. Not able to get to that. JP popping it around one. JP shot on, pitch in. Oh my God, what is that? What is that? Scythe could double this. Soft touch down. Pigeon doesn't dive in. Crispy hits an absolute banger. Oh, it doesn't go. It doesn't go, but that one does. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, the opportunities on both sides of the field right now. Oh, man. Oh, my God. A minute 15 tied at 1. This is almost a better series than TSM. Crispy keeps that low, doesn't go. Scythe into the corner, gets corner boost. To this one first, Scythe, powerful shot. Look at the line on that. JP does make the save. He's not going to get the boost in time. Pitching going fast. Scythe turning up, turning back. Crispy in the air. Not enough to work with, avoiding a bump from Pigeon. Shot on, not going to be enough as Scythe kicks this back outfield to JP. JP in a tough spot because Scythe's got a nice bounce on that one. It's over. Ow! Cloverity taking the lead. That is a Sunday bounce if I have ever seen it off of Scythe's hood. Absolutely put him in the world's best position to just continue that ball forward. And now 50 seconds in a dream. Crispion's backpack. Maybe getting reverse sweep if they can't score in the next 45. Net's wide open. Oh, the double commit. The mental error from Scythe and Pigeon here. This is painful. Scythe needing to get back to basics on this play. Chunk Tuna, thank you very much for subbing. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub, or I should say welcome in. Your brand new sub. W's in the chat for Chunk Tuna. First time sub. So let them see your favorite Don Charlie emotes. Doncha Flyboys, Doncha Hypes in the Twitch chat. We'd love to see it. Where the subs at? Where the homies at? Pigeon. Around 1, JP. Does get a touch. Good flip. Scythe cutting it off. Crispy trying to be smart about how he goes after this. Pigeon initially going to dive in. Decides to go back. Probably a smart play. Crispy does get that mid boost. Scythe has to take a great challenge. He does downfield. Final 10 seconds. Scythe around the bend. JP taking over. Pigeon 50s that away. It's going into the corner. Scythe wants to keep this up. 70 in the tank. Crispy stealing challenge. Going to let this drop. Maybe Pigeon keeps it in the air. No way. Around 1. No way. No way. Pigeon down to Scythe. Scythe doesn't shoot it. Oh, and it drops. We're in overtime. Holy. Game 3, 2-2 OT. Crispy shot on. Pigeon does get the redirect save. Crispy on the ball, looking for JP. Scythe cuts it away. They're both so deep on this play. Scythe, a shot on. Not enough power. JP cuts it away. Scythe keeping it close. Crispy just wants to touch this softly and get control. Pigeon going to be first up on the chow. I'm going to call that a W because Scythe is in the air and JP is on the ground. JP pops it up, wants to control this onto the backboard. Scythe takes his boost. JP had to use a lot of boost just to keep that, but a good touch out of the corner. Crispy somewhat winning that 50, but right down to Scythe. Scythe in a 1v1. JP going for boost. Oh my God, he saves that. I can't believe it. Still in front of the net. Crispy dives it away. This is insanity. Oh, Crispy! I can't believe Chris Bunn's backpack just qualified for the Flyboy Legends Invitational. What a lower bracket run for these two. Wow. Wow. GG's to Cloverity, Scythe, and Pigeon. Definitely a younger squad and a lot of time to find themselves in the Invitational. They have a whole nother split to get it done. Massive GG's to Chris Bunn's backpack. They had to grind to get that one. Now what is most important, I think, for this Chris Bunn's backpack time is to find some humility, because if I see them jump into my special channels for these competitors and they talk their mouth off, I'm going to have a problem with that. But I don't think they're going to do that because they're adults and they're mature. So GG's to Crispy and JP. Well done. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is day 3. That right there is day 3. Don't go anywhere, though. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up the bracket so you guys can get a look at what tomorrow is going to look like. Should be fun. We have more Flyboy Rocket League coming, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. more lower bracket running. All the games from here on out are going to determine who is going to be playing in what seed in the Invitational. And while some people might think that's not as important as it could be, because it's going to be a Swiss bracket in the Invitational, I'll tell you right now, you want to be first seed. You definitely want to be first seed in the Invitational. You're only seeing the first half. I mean, you're only really seeing the first half of the competitors that are going to be playing in the Invitational. $10,000 Invitational, you're only seeing half. You still have to see a whole another group come through and play in the open quals in the second split. There's going to be a whole nother closed quals as well. So there's going to be some very, very good teams for those players to go up against. But let me give you one quick second. Pay out those channel points for those who want to see that. I'm going to pull up the bracket so you guys get a look. All right. Here is our bracket. This is how the day has shaped up. And this is where we are. TSM ended up beating Incorrect. Moving on through the uppers. Snowmen dropped to Lalama 77. And they will be playing TSM tomorrow. Championship Sunday. Semifinals starting then. But we're going to start off with some lower bracket teams. Snowmen have actually forfeited. They are unavailable tomorrow. So they won't be playing in round 4. So whoever ends up winning, IPU or Hog. Actually, IPU is also forfeiting. Hog is getting the luckiest bracket run, I think, of their entire life right here. Because they're in the lowers, and 2 of these teams, Kevin can't play tomorrow. Actually, wait a minute. Kevin might be playing today. Hold on. Give me a second here, dude. We might have another match. We might not be done for the night. Pause. We might not be done tonight. Hold on, dude. Kevin asked if we could do this today. Actually, wait. No, I think Kevin said that we can't now. No, I think he said that we can't. Hold on. Let me double check. Most positive he said he can't. Can't play. They can't play tonight. Okay, yeah. So Kevin's also forfeiting. So, dude, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. There's wow. What a lucky break for HAUG, because they're gonna go right in. They're moving all the way through to the finals. They're gonna go right to the finals in the lowers. So what we're gonna see tomorrow, right? Gyat and Chris Bun's Backpack are gonna be playing, right? We're gonna start here. Chris Bun's Backpack and Gyat. They're gonna be the winner of those guys are gonna be playing Incorrect, right? Once we finish these two and we have our semifinalists on the lowers, we're going to go and play the semifinal uppers, Lalama versus TSM. After that, we're obviously going to have a loser. They're going to come down to the losers round 5, which is technically the losers finals, right? And whoever is going to be, whoever wins out on this end of the bracket, Gyat, Chris Bun's Backpack, or Incorrect, will be playing HAUG in the lower bracket finals. I'm not going to update this yet. I know I have a couple of forfeits, but I'll update that on my end later. Just want to make sure, just in case last second they're like, oh, I can play, and I don't want to have to fix that. So leaving that alone. But HAUG is going to be playing the winner of one of these 3 teams, potentially one of these 4, or one of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams could potentially play HAUG. They'll play them there. This is double elimination, reminder. So whoever wins the lower bracket finals will then go up and play the winner of the upper bracket for the upper bracket finals. If they beat whoever is in the upper bracket once, we'll play an additional match for the championship, basically, because then both teams will have lost one. That's how tomorrow is looking. I'm excited about it. That's actually looking really good. That's looking really good. Less matches than we had originally assumed to play, but all of these are best of 5 anyway, so it'll be a little bit shorter of a tournament tomorrow, but still, we'll get an idea of who the best tournaments are, or who the best teams are in the first split. Going into the second split. W's. Absolute W's. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Thank you guys very much for coming through. Shout out again to AlphaCat for the massive raid. Creams for the 70-person raid as well. You guys are legends. Big Sug, $125. One more time for Big Sug. Big. W's in the chat if you got a W. If you got a W to spare, W's in the chat for Big Sug. And Too Slow as well for $25. It's $150 closer to our prize pool goal. Very, very much appreciate you guys supporting the tournament. Thank you very, 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 very much. Appreciate you. We are on our way to that 10K. 7,600. That's 67 or 6,700. That is literally 67% of the way to a $10,000 prize pool goal. That's crazy. All crowdfunded, dude. You guys are incredible. This tournament isn't built without you guys. It's not possible without you guys. And I want you to know that I very much appreciate you coming through, not only supporting the stream, watching the players, getting involved, but donating to these prize pools because, again, this is just like absolutely impossible without the homies. We're going to raid out to Tricky today. Tricky followed me earlier, and I know he likes to stream with Bryce. And I've never raided him before, but we're going to do that. We're going to raid out to Tricky. Seems like a nice guy. I think you'd appreciate the raid. He plays with Bryce a lot. He's an SSL player. Fun guy. If you're watching on TikTok, thank you guys for pulling up. Make sure you drop a follow if you haven't already. I'll be live tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We're finishing up this tournament. Day 4 coming at you. Day 4 coming at you. Big games. TSM versus the Llama 77. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. If you like 2v2, if you like good 2v2, it's going to be a dirty match. I don't know who's going to win. I really don't. Did you see what Llama did to Snowman? Did you see it? Were you watching? Did you see that? TSM's very good. TSM's very good. But I would put them on the same level. I'd put them on the same level as Snowman. So Llama could win. Well, imagine that. Imagine TSM goes to lowers. That would blow my mind. All right. Thank you guys very much for a fantastic night. We're going to raid out to Tricky now. GG's. I'll be live tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Join the Discord if you haven't already joined the Discord. Discord link is on Twitch. Keep up with all things Flyboy. Follow me on Twitter. Don Charlie on Twitter. Follow me on all the other social medias. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a great night, guys. Enjoy your Saturday. Bye-bye. See ya. Say nice things to Tricky. Send all my love. Send all my love to Tricky. See ya.